Hey, I seem to be in now. Okay. But also, I don't seem to have brought anybody with me. How we doing tonight? Do I have the correct thing? Okay, can everybody hear me now? I think I'm in the right area now. I'm still not that great at this, as you can obviously tell. I'm still trying to figure out how to actually make this do what I want. I seem to have a trouble every time I schedule a broadcast. I use OBS as my streaming capture, and I'm playing in the background somewhere. There I am. So sorry, everybody. I'm still trying to figure out my situation. I am still also in a houseboat in Amsterdam with kind of a weird setup. So I think we should be all set up now. You guys can all hear me now, right? Oh, hello, Marcel. Good to see you here. Okay, so the goal of today is basically I just wanted to say first off, thank you very much. I just crossed over 500 subscribers. I'm at 514 subscribers now. So I really appreciate you guys. I wouldn't obviously be able to do it without you folks, since you guys are the ones that press that beautiful subscribe button. I really didn't expect anything when I set up this channel. I just loved this game so much when I was a kid. I haven't seen a ton of content out there for it, and I really just wanted to put out all the Easter eggs. There was stuff that I did not know as a kid when I started. Obviously, that jellyfish shows video I just put up, one of the people on my stream last time told me about it, and I didn't know. I'd been playing this game for 20-something years, and I had no idea you could put jellyfish in a show. So it's that kind of stuff that I wanted to make this channel for, and I really appreciate the support from you guys. So I just wanted to set up this quick little stream. Well, it's probably not going to be quick. We'll see how long this goes. It's 9 p.m. right now in the Netherlands, and we're just going to build a nice little cursed zoo to celebrate our 500 subscribers. I always enjoy a good cursed park, and actually for this, I'm going to be using a lot of. I used a lot of Wisco's old exhibits. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Wisco's work back in the day, but he was one of the main people who put up a lot of different Zoo Tycoon information. He also figured out a lot of weird sort of exhibits that you can build. So what we're going to do today is we're just going to hop right into the game. I think we're actually going to start with a medium grass map. And obviously you guys are the reason I'm here, so if there's anything you'd like to see, anything you want me to build, anything you want me to place, do let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to kind of be messing around, talking with you guys, chatting, and everything like that. So we'll hop into a basic grass map. We're not going to worry about money today, so I think what we're going to do first is hit the old Shift 4 to raise that dollar amount down there at the bottom. As you can see, it goes up pretty quick. You definitely want to do this at the beginning of any game, because if you do it mid-game, it's going to destroy all your fences. And you don't really want to bother with that. The great thing is that there's the staff name cheat code, Bob V, that kind of balances this cheat out. So if you do happen to have to use this cheat in the middle of a game, you can do it and then immediately name one of your male maintenance workers Bob V, and it will fix all of your fences for you. So that's a nice little workaround. But neither of these cheats work while the game is paused, so you got to be pretty quick on it, or else animals will get out and cause a huge riot. So what was your guys' favorite animal to build exhibits for back in the day, or now? Like the first thing that you'd put in any park, or the thing that made you the happiest when you built an exhibit for it? Like, do you guys have a favorite animal to build for? Also, what we're going to do today real quick is we're going to just unlock everything with the dev mode there, because I can't be bothered to wait, basically. So we're just going to make sure everything's available. And I think for me, you know what? I actually do like aardvarks. I know it sounds kind of ridiculous, but I think we're going to start with a little aardvark here today. So we're just going to put down a little exhibit for him. The giant anteater rainforest prefers the Olmo tree, and he's going to kind of set the tone for this entire stream today, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him in a nice little baby exhibit here. We're just going to do a little 3x3 exhibit. And this is going to be a cursed park, but we are going to make this a happy park. So we're not going to build anything that the animals don't enjoy and the guests don't enjoy. We're going to get that guest rating as high as possible while still having a little bit of fun with it. right, and I just want to make sure I have the correct thing. Oh, there we go. For some reason, it's not going through on... Okay, now I can see you. Now, I couldn't see your chat for a while. It's like, nobody's saying anything. I'm all alone. But now I can see you all here. Okay, good. So, did I already try giving giraffes Snowy Rock, Zoo Tycoon Freak? No, I haven't. I didn't know about that one. Let's see. Marcel Voss, the depth of my Zoo Tycoon knowledge is that penguins can eat camels. Yes, that is true. Well-known fact is that penguins are one of the top predators in Zoo Tycoon. The Hollow Master Gaming, you had no idea about the mermaids. Yeah, I didn't figure that one out either. Yeah, the Cheshire Cat's miscellaneous stuff. Yeah, they can't eat everything up to a giraffe. I tried them on hippopotamus, though, and the hippo will still take out your penguin. Live chat is in the top right. Doesn't seem to be changing, my friend. Yeah, I think I have the wrong link on that. So I'm just going to take that as a loss for now, and I'll probably have to edit this video for now. Marcel, since this is a curse park, you should definitely do it mid-game again. Let's see. First dinosaur should be a Frankenstein. Herosaurus was my go-to. Anteaters. Thank you. Somebody else likes the anteaters. Make it real random. Bengal and white Bengal tiger, definitely. Markhors or Pog. And vanilla animal-wise, I think Herosaurus. All right. So we are going to start with my aardvark here in his little 3x3 exhibit. Again, I apologize for the kind of technical difficulties as we get everything sorted out. But I can see you guys now. I can see all the chat going through. I've just got the wrong link open in my YouTube, so I can just see it in OBS going through. All right, there we go. So yeah, we'll just put down a little 3x3 of rainforest, and guess what? Your anteaters, all they need is one thing of dirt and one thing of grass, and they will be happy in there. And like I said, everybody's going to be happy in this park. So we'll go ahead. And also the thing that people may not realize when they first started playing this game is that, yes, your animals will show unhappy faces when you put down a certain amount of trees, but then if you go back and you fill up every single square that has a tree in it and you put in 3 more trees, they will be happy with those trees because it counts for unhappiness and happiness. It counts by every square, but for suitability, it counts by every quarter of a square. It's a really weird system, but that's how it works. So we'll go ahead and we'll put in a small burrow as well, and we'll get our anteater friend plopped down right there. He's fine on his own. That's a nice exhibit suitability of 88. He'll be happy in there. He's pretty good. I know if you go into the zookeeper recommendations, he says that there's too much grass and not big enough, but he's actually usually pretty happy. So we'll go ahead and plop down a zookeeper right there for him. And I think that we will also... I like anteaters, but I don't really like when anybody else can see anteaters, so we're just going to keep him private for ourselves. So we're going to put him all the way up there. If any guests want to see him, they got to work pretty hard. The great thing is also zookeepers can defy the laws of time and space. The laws of physics are theirs, and they can hop right up there, so they have no problem at all. And I think also the great thing about Zoo Tycoon is the guests will just pour in everywhere without needing paths. So I think we'll try and make it a little bit more difficult for them to come see our anteater as well. So I think what I'm going to do, I think we might put down a little bit of a maze for our guests here. So we'll just go through. We'll put down the correct path first. Let's see, we'll go all the way over here, back over here. And then if they make it through our nice little maze, they'll be able to actually see our friend up there. So we'll come down through here, we'll plop that there. Let's see here, what can we do? Just make this as difficult as possible, because I think I'm going to add something to make it a little bit more challenging for them as well. Because right now, Zoo Tycoon guests, they don't really care about paths, they'll just go wherever. So we're going to add a little something to make it a little bit more difficult for them, I think. Oh, you're modeling the Hydra, that Cheshire Cat, for your upcoming mod. So how's that going? How's everything going with getting all that set up and all the modeling and stuff? Are you having any hard creatures? Anything harder than you would have expected? I would think a Hydra would be pretty difficult. If it dies, does it just get another head or something like that? So we're just going to keep adding on. Yeah, Jenny, I don't know if the penguin thing was a bug or if it was just the developers having fun. I think they've got the same prey animals as the as the lion. So I've heard it go both ways, that it was a bug or that it was just the developers messing around. I don't really know. I like to think it was the developers messing around because there's actually a lot of that. I think like the jellyfish show, that is definitely the developers just hoping you'll notice their little Easter eggs sprinkled throughout the entire thing. So my goal here, I think right now with my kind of weird path, is that I'm going to build a nice little exhibit that will fill in the rest of this maze to make it impossible for them to go where I don't want them. So although, Marcel, it may not be as difficult as the maze that you built that took something like until the heat death of the universe for the peeps to get through, I think we'll make this as challenging as Zoo Tycoon will allow us. Zoo Tycoon isn't quite as deep as Roller Coaster Tycoon gets, but I think we can make up for it here. Let's see what we can do. Creaky and Skull, you like to build the zebras and gazelles together. As a kid, I was always so anal about making sure that the exhibits were like perfect for every animal that I shied away from all the mixed exhibits, but I think for this stream, that is definitely not going to be the case. So we'll go in here. We're just gonna make a nice little, just gonna make a nice little exhibit that goes all the way through all these gaps and fills it in. And unfortunately, we do have to make a big little section here for our food and for our animal to actually be placed, because it's really difficult to place animals in a 1x1 square. They usually need a little bit more space to actually be placed down. So we'll go ahead and we'll put this here. Yeah, Adam, I think that the jungle animals, usually when you're like making a zoo that you want to look nice, jungle animals are so good to use for that. Like, you can make your zoo all nice and jungly, and what I always did as a kid is I would like build like a little monkey island where the path would be raised about 2 blocks, and then I'd build all the exhibits down low so you could like look down into the rainforest ape exhibits and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, you could get really decorative with the trees and everything. I think the rainforest animals are always the best looking for stuff. I always thought that the most boring were the 2 desert animals, your camel and your gemsbok. Those were pretty boring. Even their exhibits were boring. The only thing I would do with them is I would always give them the pole fencing. I always thought that made them look a little bit better. So we're going well here. I didn't screw up too badly with this maze. It's not exactly the most difficult maze for them to sort out, but there we go. That's one side of it done. And if we raise it all the way up, we can actually put down a few things into it. We can change where the gate for going in is as well. No, guests don't really like the desert animals either. I didn't know about like that guests had, I mean, obviously the guests have like preferred animals and they have their favorite animals and stuff, but I didn't really know about the like levels. It's really weird. The Dinosaurus is like one of the highest rated animals you can get. It's the giant crocodile you get either by unlocking during one of the scenarios or by naming one of your exhibits Super Croc. Gets you the Dinosaurus, and those are rated even higher than a mermaid, which never really made any sense to me at all. And yeah, Highland is the only biome that has a bit of a challenge. That's definitely true, just because it's so difficult to try and get the cliffs right. They're always asking for more or less cliffs, and it's always difficult to know exactly what they want, exactly where they want it. But I do think you can make some really pretty zoos with the Highland biome. Like, I think that you can get some of the best ones. I always like doing that because I would like make the path wind up and down the mountain, and then I'd put everything in there, and I'd have like a snow leopard at the end, and I always thought that the other animals could hear the leopard, and maybe that would keep them more on their toes and keep them from getting too lax in captivity. So I think what we're going to put in here, well, first we'll put a little marine biologist in there, and second off, I think we will put a single tuna right there. And that's a male tuna. He can have a mate, but his mate will be on the other side of the maze over here. Marcel, you've made some epic panda exhibits in your time. Like, what do you normally do to increase the epicness of your panda exhibits, because I like the pandas. I think that they're beautiful. Living next to the San Diego Zoo, we had actual pandas at the zoo, and I loved visiting them, even though all you normally saw was like a black and white dot in the back of the exhibit because they didn't want to like hang out with you or be seen by guests. They were super shy, so we never really saw them. Somebody asked like last stream what animal I would add if I could add anything to Zoo Tycoon, and I've been thinking about it, and I really want red pandas. I love red pandas. They're freaking adorable, and I wish I could build an exhibit for them. Are they in Zoo Tycoon 2? Does anybody know if they're in Zoo Tycoon 2, the old red pandas? Or just make it massive with big hills? Yeah, I like that idea. I mean, that also seems like the most natural and stuff like that. Were you guys big exhibit viewing platform builders? Like, I always like, in my real zoos, I always like to build a little viewing area. Sometimes I would make it higher than the exhibit so they could look down, or I'd make it like lower than the tanks so that they could look into the tanks and stuff like that. Like, I really liked doing that kind of stuff, even though it made absolutely no difference to the guest experience whatsoever, but it made a difference to my experience, and that was what was important. I'm just going to drop this other tank real quick so I can actually see what I'm doing with the other one before putting it back up to complete the maze. So we'll go in here, go back, build some more. That's our red pandas in... Hey, Vanity. Oh no, now you all know what my fiance's name is. Oh god, I've doxed myself. How do you pronounce that? Blijdorp? Blijdorp? Okay. Yeah, I'm still learning how to pronounce Dutch things. It's been a bit of a challenge, but I feel like I'm getting there. My Dutch is still very bad. I can just... I think I've upgraded from telling storekeepers ik spreek geen Nederlands into ik spreek een beetje Nederlands. Like, I feel like I'm getting there, but it's a very slow process. If I ever want citizenship here, I'm really going to have to crank it up. But yes, red pandas are incredibly adorable. I think Disney put out, or is putting out, a movie, Turning Red, I think it's called. And it's supposed to be about a girl who, like, turns into a red panda. That's, like, her family's superpower or something like that. I haven't seen it. I am a huge animated fan nerd. So if any of the rest of you love animated movies, I actually have a Studio Ghibli tattoo. At 10,000 subscribers, I will reveal my Studio Ghibli tattoo. But I love all animated movies, so I will probably watch Turning Red at some point, but I haven't gotten around to it. I've been slowly introducing my fiance to all of them, and we've been trying to start with the classics, you know, Spirited Away. We've been working our way through the Disney catalog lately. I have Disney Plus here, and it works on my little, what do I have? A Roku that I've got plugged into our computer here. And we've been working our way through all the Disney catalogs. Guess on grass, disregard maze, obtain anteater. Yes. They. What do you want? Jeez, you're getting in. You just gave that to me. She's fun. She just gave me a pad to use as a mouse pad, and then she gets grumpy that I have her mouse pad, and she takes it back. But the only Creaking Skull, the only time you've seen a red panda in person, it was sleeping. Well, I think they're nocturnal, aren't they? I don't actually know. I just realized I know basically nothing about one of my favorite animals. Like I said last stream, I really wanted to be a zoologist growing up, but that obviously didn't go anywhere. Why don't you have any food? Where's your marine specialist, and why are they not feeding you? Is that too small? Sometimes with the small tanks, the zookeepers or the marine biologists have a problem with their pathfinding. So we will just make that a little bit bigger. We do need to make sure that our tuna can actually eat. Yes, they will travel into the 1x1 square. I have tested a lot of this in the past. I have to build that so that they can eat and survive, but they will travel into the maze so guests can actually see them while they walk through. Oh, no, Marcel, I am not Dutch. I am pure-blooded American. I'm here because I've married one of your women and taken them away from you. But no, I am the captain of a small cruise ship. It's my regular normal job, which affords me a lot of off time. We completely don't work over the winter. So I'm here and we're chilling, and she's taking some classes while we're up in Amsterdam. So normally we live in a small village called Roon, south of Rotterdam there. So no, I'm not. But I haven't been to the zoo in Rotterdam yet. I've been to the one here in Amsterdam a couple years ago, the Artis Zoo, and I thought it was pretty nice. But I haven't been to the one in Rotterdam yet. Marine specialist is having trouble getting to tank 2. Why are we having trouble here with this? Come on. Here, use that. And I will put down... We're going to put down just a lot of specialists just to make sure that all these tanks get taken care of. Let's see. Tank number 4 will be our tuna. And tank number 3 will be our tunette. There we go. I haven't done it, but you could probably pinch off a small part of the enclosure and fill it with animals and some trash cans, toilets, and asphalt and still keep them happy. Spoilers, Adam! Come on. You're not supposed to be giving away what's going to happen later in the stream because, yeah, you can do that and your animals will be perfectly happy. You can actually trap them on an island as well with a zookeeper also trapped there with them, and they will be perfectly happy only being able to use their tiny little square there. Are there a lot of Dutch Zoo Tycoon players? I don't know. Like, the more I've been around Dutch people, I know that there's, like, an effect, obviously, that's, like, if you know something, you start to notice it more. But I just feel like I've been noticing more Dutch stuff in popular culture, like more memes about Dutch on Reddit. And obviously, Marcel over there is a Dutch YouTuber. And I'm now living in the Netherlands. I don't know, just everything seems to be turning Dutch lately in my world, at least. I think it's really just because people like making fun of the phrase "nuken into kuken," which is like half of the memes I've seen on Reddit are just about how Dutch isn't really a real language. You should feel bad, Adam. You're a terrible person, and we're all very ashamed. Oh, and there's lots of hungry guests, so I think we will feed our guests. But we will go through and we will use my personal favorite. We'll just plop down a little prairie dog cafe right there. Yeah, look at that. He's so happy back there. Actually, he looks really creepy back there. Wow, that looks like a sadistic lima bean or something like that. He's just got this weird ass smile and just the one face or the one eye peeking out around the back there. Trash cans actually lower guest happiness, another win for restaurants. Yes, I will now only ever use restaurants because they fulfill the rest, the bathroom, and the food, and they never leave any trash. So they are the way better option to have in your park than building food courts, which is what I always used to do because I liked how they looked better. But they are far less efficient. Now we only need maintenance workers to keep up the tank filters and the fences. So we'll plop in. Let's go back to Marine Mania here. Do you guys prefer if you could see my cursor, by the way? Because I've just realized that I left my cursor out of my stream settings in OBS. So I don't actually know if you get, well, how much it affects you guys, whether or not you can see my cursor there. So I think we're all set up. I think, though, for our little tuna, I didn't put in any plants or anything like that. He's at 72 with absolutely nothing in his tank. The Marine Mania animals are ridiculously easy to take care of. I'm working on a video right now that's actually just, like, the perfect Marine Mania zoo with 100% exhibit suitability for every animal, just using barnacles and small aquatic rocks. Like, that's really all that they need to be at 100 for every single Marine Mania animal. That's all you need. All the rest are just show. Every single Marine Mania animal is happy with barnacles, and most of them are happy with kelp. I think, in fact, all of them are happy with kelp as well. But barnacles are just so incredibly unexceptional that I prefer having it that way. Okay, with either not seeing or not seeing the cursor? All right, well. If anybody has a problem with it, you can go on my Patreon and subscribe for $10 a month for the premium cursor package. Have I tried speedrunning Zoo Tycoon? No, I haven't. I've seen like some people talking about speedrunning. I never really thought of it as a thing you could do because, well, except for my amazing cheat engine that I use, like, you always had to wait for the scenario to end anyway, so it was like there's no point in speedrunning, but I have noticed people have started speedrunning just to see how quickly they can get all the little check marks in their objectives tab down there. So there we go. I think our maze is well set up. I don't think the guests can get around it, and if they want to get through to see our beautiful anteater, they have to take the long path. I think they'll probably figure it out. So we've got our anteater now, and we've got our tank. So we've got Marine Mania taken care of. We've got Zoo Tycoon taken care of. So now I think we need a dinosaur in here to make things a little bit more interesting. So I think we're not gonna really give any space to pass or anything. We're just gonna build everything right next to everything else. And in case you didn't know, if you don't like the dinosaur digs fences, like how I don't like the dinosaur digs fences, what you can do instead is just build everything up 2 levels and then just build whatever fence you want around it, and they won't be able to break out. So I really don't like how the dinosaur digs fence looks most of the time. So that's what I do. I just raise everything by 2 and then put a small stone fence around it, and I like that a lot better. So we'll go ahead, and I think what we're going to put down is we're going to put down some ankylosaurus as our first dinosaur. What was your guys' favorite dinosaur to build for? I love the T-Rexes, but they were always such a pain to keep happy, and they never wanted to breed for me either, which is kind of the story of my life, things not wanting to breed with me or around me. So I was used to it as a young man, but I like the apatosaurs if they didn't take up so much space. I usually actually kind of just avoid building dinosaur digs exhibits, if I'm perfectly honest, because they're always more trouble than they're worth. Allosaurus, Spinosaurus. Yeah, Spinosaurus is good. Coelophysis. I can never quite get the pronunciation right on some of these. So let's see. We'll get our little small stone fence here. And we will build our first dinosaur digs exhibit, our ankylosaurus. I know. Gosh, it seems so big. What could possibly be interesting about an ankylosaurus exhibit? Well, we're going to pretend that I haven't done any of this before. And we're going to just have to see together, you and me. We're going to go on this ride together, okay? There we go. Plop that out. I am still playing on the windowed version because I only have one monitor here in my tiny little house, and I need to be able to see chat. So I have one window open, which can make scrolling a little difficult sometimes. So that's what's the name for our ankylosaurus exhibit here? I'm terrible at naming exhibits, and I'm tired of also giving them just the name of the animal. So I don't know. We could do Anky or Spiky Town, or you guys are probably more creative than me. So what do we want for a name for the ankylosaurus exhibit? Matine, I'm kind of surprised you've had so many issues with T-Rexes. Oh, come on. I mean, yeah, you can make them happy, but it took me forever to figure out how to build an exhibit, where it wasn't perfect when you first put them in, without them trampling all their plants as you were trying to build up for them, because they'd get unhappy, and then they'd trample everything, and then you had rubble, and then they'd be unhappy about the rubble, and then you couldn't clean up fast enough, and I was not a bright child, so it took me a long, long time to kind of figure out how to do that. Spots and spikes, assuming you're doing the thing. I am doing the thing. Goodness, Among Us. I keep checking my Discord because of pings, but I think it's your Discord and not mine. You know what? You're probably right. Let's close that. There we go. That's a little bit better. A few months ago, I found that some animals cannot escape their exhibit if benches are next to the fence, even when it leaves gaps. That's kind of cursed, right? Oh, really? Zoo Tycoon Freak? I did not know that. What kind of animals did you have that were not able to escape through the benches and whatnot? Brokeback Mountain. Weenie Hut Juniors. Weenie Hut Juniors. You want that hospital? I have a friend. This is how I know I'm getting older. And also that some of my friends are younger, because when I was a younger man, all of my friends and I spoke in Simpsons quotes at all times. And now all of my friends speak in SpongeBob quotes. And actually now the people I work with, some of the guys that are my deckhands and stuff that are 18, 19, they use quotes that I have no idea. And I just feel like a little old man as I stare at them, and I have no idea what they're talking about. You know what? We'll go with spots and spikes. I like that. Boop, boop, boop. Spots and spikes. Sounds like a worse Marks and Spencers. There we go. We'll get down some Savannah here. The ankylosaurus are Savannah critters. We'll go ahead and put that there. The Rex is like small hills, even though the guide doesn't tell you that. Huh. You know, I just learned so much. I think I probably learn way more about this game from you guys than you do from me in these streams. Like, you guys all have this, just all these little facts and trivia things, and I have to keep a notepad next to me like I did last time, because I always want to write down the things you guys tell me, because I will forget at all times. Let's see, we need a lot of dirt, so actually we're gonna build a little oasis to put the eggs down in first. So we put down that. There we go, a little bit of sand. And you do have to be pretty specific with this, because a lot of these animals, the way I'm gonna build these exhibits, you have to be very specific with how you set things down. When I have an exhibit with a lot of water, I do always build rivers. It's just a thing I do. I just really like how the rivers look. I always felt it looked more natural when I was playing. I used tank walls and saber-toothed cats, and I placed one bench on every tile connected to the exhibit. Oh, and that just keeps them in so they can't even get out? Alright, we're going to be trying that later, because I'd like that. It'd be like a very interactive zoo, I feel like, if you could like reach out and pet the saber-tooth while you were sitting on the bench. So let's see, we'll put down some trees here. We'll need a lot of trees for this one. Go into Dinosaur Digs, get the cigarilla. Wow, yeah, of course it's the only Savannah one. Why was I looking anywhere else? We always use that. Never build an exhibit without that. It is harder to get kind of a natural look when you're jamming a million trees into one spot, but it really does raise the suitability much higher. So always do that, even if you don't necessarily like how it looks. I always kind of end up making little forests on the edge of the map, because I think they look a little bit more natural when they're really clumped together. At first I thought I was going to do this as a as an actual video that I was going to release. I was going to build a kind of park like this, but I really need to work on my script writing and sounding natural when I'm reading a script, so it just came out all wrong, and I figured I'd much rather do it with you guys here and just kind of play with stuff, because I know you guys have way better ideas half the time, and we can make it a lot more interesting this way. Oh, the grid? Yeah. Control G. Control G takes care of it. I always play with the grid on at all times, because it makes life so much easier, especially for this, because it's always kind of hard to tell where the grid is when you're trying to place trees without this, so we'll just cram it in. So it is good to see a lot of you guys back from last time. I'm glad to see a lot of you back, like Cheshire Cats, Miscellaneous Stuff. I remember you from last time. Creek and Skull, I remember you were there. Zoo Tycoon Freak, I think you were here. Or else I'm just used to seeing your comments all the time on my videos. And Martine, let's see, who else have we got here that I remember from last time? There weren't too many of you, but you kind of all stuck around for the whole time, and I really appreciated it. So we'll go ahead, we'll put down some ankylosaurus now. And also, if I just forgot your name or I didn't read you out, I'm very sorry. There we go. Excellence in exhibit design. Woo! One animal in a highly suitable exhibit. Put down one guy. We'll give him two ladies. I'm feeling generous tonight. There we go. One scientist. And did anyone else also never build the dinosaur recovery team? Like, I think they're really cool, and I like that they have a helicopter and they can go around and shoot stuff from their helicopter. But, like, I don't know. They always seem like a waste of money when you could just pick up the dinosaurs and put them back in the exhibit. Like, you don't actually need anything to go recover escaped dinosaurs except for yourself to just go and pick them up. The Hollow Master Gaming, you weren't here last time, but you comment frequently. Yeah, I know. I've seen your comments around a lot. I really appreciate you guys' comments on the videos as well, too. Yeah, it is satisfying to get that award when you put the animal on. It's like, oh, yeah. Got it perfect first try. We'll see how many awards we can get on this one. I think we can cram quite a few awards into here. We're definitely going to get the diverse animals, I think, because we're definitely going to get a lot of animals set up in here. I only ever use the DRT base for aesthetic purposes. Yeah, basically, like, that's all I would ever do it for. It's just because it kind of looks cool sitting in your zoo. It looked more Jurassic Parky. So we'll just wait for those guys to hatch, and then we'll see if they need anything else. Yeah? Sorry, 1 second. Oh, sorry. My lights are going weird. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Enjoy watching Ankylosaurus hatch. If anybody wants to take over as the stream broadcaster, feel free to go for it in the chat. I'll be right back. Oh, and I'm back just in time for our first ankylosaurus to hatch there. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, you like the exhibit? Yeah, 94. Okay, we can live with that. We're just gonna close that window again. Oh, quality animal care. Ooh, $5,000. That'll make a big difference for going forward. Yeah, there are a ton of awards. I can actually count them for you real quick. I have a nice little list over here. It's almost like I have a plan to do a video on it. Let's see. I'll have to open up Word and grab all the awards. Oh, wait, where did it go? Yeah, whatever. We'll bother with that in a little bit after I pull it up. But yeah, there are actually a ton of awards, and some that I never, ever got as a kid, because there's some really weird things you have to do. Like, some are, you have to have these exact animals in your zoo, and they have to be at exactly over 95 exhibit suitability. So there's a lot of stuff like that. Is it even possible to get all the awards in a single zoo? There are a few awards that you really have to plan for at the very beginning. There's a quality animal medical care, I think, that, like, you can't have any sick animals in your park at the 6-month mark or something like that, and that feels pretty darn random and completely out of your control. So, like, you can start a zoo and try and get that award first, and then you can kind of build off from there. I think there's another one that also has to be done within, like, the first 6 months or something like that. So there's 2 awards that you have to get at the very beginning of your park, or else you'll never be able to pick them up later. And then, yeah, some you just need a ton of space because you need a ton of animals. So the thing about the ankylosaurus is, like, you know how, like, cheetahs need support dogs in zoos? Like, they have anxiety issues and they get them golden retrievers to hang out with them and be their buddies. Well, ankylosaurus get that from cheetahs. So really, you should have adoptable golden retrievers in here so that you can have golden retrievers and cheetahs. Yeah, ignore those red faces. Those are actually the red faces of joy. So they do make excellent little exhibit partners there, but I do need to put in one quick little cheeky shelter for my cheetahs here. So we'll put down a rock cave for them back in the corner, and everybody's happy. So ankylosaurus and cheetahs, nice little roommates there. But again, we're gonna ignore what the zookeeper has to say because he's wrong. Okay. Yes, ankylosaurus. They're very shy. They're very skittish. They have social anxiety, and the cheetah really helped to calm them down. So there we go. That'll be our first little dinosaur and our first dinosaur and cheetah exhibit. But I feel like we really need more zoo animals here. I mean, these guests have come to see our glorious anteater, but they have to have something else after they've seen him and had their taco at the Prairie Dog Cafe. So I think we'll throw in a few more animals here. We're just going to do a basic Savannah exhibit. Let's see what we can get. Hey, Adam. At last, I've caught a stream. Well, I mean, there's only been one other stream than this. So you're batting... I don't even know how batting averages work. Was that a 5? I don't know. You're 1 out of 2. You're doing pretty good. So I wouldn't worry about that. Oh, ankylosaurus can't find any food. Well, there's one scientist, and there's only one exhibit with dinosaurs in it, so why is he having a hard time? You stuck over there? You okay, buddy? Oh, and let's make sure that we have a zookeeper that is responsible for our anteater friend and our spots and spikes exhibit. Thank you, 60s Mad Lad. I really appreciate it. You say you love my videos, and I love you. Oh, the Hollow Master Gaming. Yeah, the warthogs breed way too fast. Like, I would build a little exhibit at the end of my zoo. I kind of always threw in like a little small exhibit area where I had like the warthogs and the ostriches and the red kangaroos, and then the hogs would just have a million babies, and it would be impossible to handle. That's like one of my least favorite things about this game, honestly, is as your zoo goes on, it becomes almost impossible just to keep up with the babies. They pump out so many all the time, and it's so difficult to keep up. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say about the DRT thing with the helicopter shooting. Me and the lady were in Vegas earlier this year because COVID doesn't exist in Vegas. I don't know if you guys are aware, but they've solved the pandemic down there. So we were there for 2 days, just kind of hanging out. We were on kind of a cross U.S. trip because she'd never been to the U.S. before. So obviously we had to go to Vegas, so we drove up there from San Diego, my hometown where I grew up, and we went up there and we had to do the classic American thing. And what is that? Of course, we had to shoot big guns. So the first gun she ever shot was the MP5, I think. Fully automatic was the first thing she ever fired. And then the second thing she's ever fired in her life was the 50 caliber sniper rifle. So she upgraded pretty quickly. But while we were there, they had something that you could sign up for. That was, you could go and they would mount a machine gun to the side of a helicopter, and you could pay money to just fly around and shoot stuff. Obviously, in a nice enclosed environment, you go around and just shoot at cars and barrels and stuff from a helicopter. And it was like $4,500 for 3 hours, I think, to go up in this helicopter and just shoot stuff. And if I was a very, very wealthy man, maybe I would do it. But honestly, that seems a little crazy. But it does sound like a lot of fun. Let's see. Friendship is magic, I think will be the name for this one today. But yeah, it was super expensive. Oh, maybe not. I don't remember. I looked at it and then looked at the price and went, you know what? No, we'll go with the really cheap option over here at like Bubba's. Oh, and guess who can't count and made this exhibit too big? That's right, me. Oop. There we go. So we're gonna build this as kind of a savanna habitat here, I think. So we'll put down a couple of the things that all the savanna critters like, which is the acacia tree. The acacia tree is kind of like the barnacle of the savanna world. Pretty much everybody likes them. Warthogs, funny little goobers. I haven't heard anybody say goober since my dad, who used to call me a goofy goober. I know that is from the SpongeBob movie, but I'm sure it has some further cultural relevance because he used to call me that. He used to call me Droobers. Yep, Droober Goober, because my name is actually Andrew. So there we go. The doxing continues until you can all figure out exactly who I am. My name is Andrew. I work as a captain for a small American cruise line. If you really wanted to figure it out, I'm pretty sure you could figure out exactly who I was. Hey, Just Me. How you doing, buddy? How cursed is this so far? Well, I don't know. I think that has to be kind of up to you. We got our tuna maze over here. We got a male tuna on this side, female tuna on this side, making sure that the guests have as hard a time as possible to visit the star of our show, our little giant anteater one, which, you know what? I think he needs a name. So do we have a name for giant anteater one here? I always reflexively name everything Timmy because it was the name of like 12 of my fish growing up for no reason other than I just thought Timmy was a hilarious name when I was 12. I don't know. I didn't know anybody named Timmy, but I like the name, and I always name my fish that. So it's my go-to for animal names. But what do we think for our anteater friend here? Call him Aardvark? Or Arthur. He could just be Arthur. Franz. Jeffy. Oh, I like Jeffy. Jeffy's cute. Has anyone ever seen how the British spell Jeff, by the way? I don't know if it's like all British Jeffs, but it's like Geoff or something ridiculous like that. I know they invented the language, and we can't really give them too much shit about it, but I mean, come on. It's so obviously Jeff. Why does it have to be Geoff or Joffrey? Geoffrey. Oh, the entrance to Spots and Spikes is not accessible. Well, that's a problem. There we go. That might make it a little bit easier. You know what? I like Jeffy. He's gonna be Jeffy. Oh, he's my buddy. I love him. Oh, hey, buddy. Your name is Jeffrey? I mean, it's a very beautiful name, and I think that that is the correct way to spell it. And anybody who says otherwise is completely wrong and shouldn't be so mean to people because they can't do anything about their names. No, yeah, not Jeoff, Geoff, like old Jertofios there, Joffrey. That Cheshire Cat, are you in the U.S.? Because I've only seen it Jeff in the U.S. as well, but in other parts of the Anglosphere, I have seen Geoff as well. Alright, and now let's go in here. Let's get, we got our acacia down. We'll get some trees in here. I mean, we'll get some everything other than the trees in here. There we go. We get some fresh water. We'll get some dirt down. We'll throw in a termite mound because why not? I think they look pretty cool. I always wanted to use all these other rocks and exhibits, and then I always found like all the exhibits that I wanted to use them in, the animals never liked them anyway. And it's like, okay, well, what's the point? I would think, oh, this is a rainforest animal. Surely I can put in the jungle rock formation or the rainforest rock formation or something like that. And then they'd put up frowny faces, and I'd delete it and just use the small, medium, and large rocks like every other exhibit. I think these should be more flexible. But I do like the termite mound. I think it looks a little fancy. And we got to throw in some housing here. So let's see, what do we got here? There we go. Large concrete shelter. We'll put one down. Two down. We'll get a zookeeper in here. Oh, that's right. He can't go until there's animals. My family, Chertofius, my family is German but moved to the U.S. in the 1850s and 1890s. Oh, that's kind of cool. My family's all Scottish. Moved over here in my grandparents' generation. So it's always kind of weird, like in the U.S., you know, you're in Europe here, and everybody, oh, I'm Dutch, and my family's been Dutch for the last freaking 1,000 years since we migrated out of the deserts and the savannas and stuff like that. And then you get to the U.S. and everybody's culture is like something other than U.S. I know it's supposed to be the whole melting pot thing, but it's always interesting. Like everybody in the U.S. is, oh, I'm German, I'm Scottish, I'm Irish, I'm Dutch, I'm Vietnamese, I'm Chinese, I'm Japanese, I'm Nigerian, I'm whatever. Like they're from everywhere, and I think it's so unique to the U.S. And that is one thing I really love about being in the U.S. is all the different cultures that are coming together there. All right, so let's get some giraffes in here, I think. Oh, you guys don't not happy with each other? What, you don't like her? She's not your type or something like that? Come on, buddy. All right, well, I know you guys will get lonely, so let's see. We'll put in some elephants. Oh, you like the elephants more than you like having another giraffe in the exhibit. Okay, that makes sense. And then they get lonely, so we'll put in a zebra. And then they like to always be with their gazelle buddies, so we'll put down. We'll make sure we're male and female both in here, because some of them do complain about not having a mate. I know, buddy. Me and you both. Put down rhinos. I think we can fit a few more in here, so let's get some ostriches in here. Oh, and by the way, strength for fences doesn't really matter as long as the fences aren't worn out. So these elephants are perfectly fine behind this chain link until it wears out. And yeah, the whole strength thing, like I could put down the stick fence and they still wouldn't bash out until it gets worn out a little bit, and then they can bash out. So it really doesn't matter that much. Let's see here. I think we can stick in a few more. Let's put in a wildebeest. And I think even a buffalo. And I think we can also the rare sable ant. Oh, nobody likes the sable antelope. Come on, give them some credit. But that is the beautiful Costco and Sam's Club special, the sable antelope. You really have to go out and try and find that on the download sites if you wanted to use. And I am going to put this up because I don't want them bashing out when it does wear down. So we put in another few zookeepers in here to take care of everybody in here. But surprisingly enough, everybody is going to be happy in that exhibit, so they will manage. Tycoon Freak, it's unfortunate that only the giraffes like the snowy rocks, so you can't really make a multi-species exhibit with it. Yeah, that's so weird. I never even accidentally put down snowy rocks in one of their exhibits, so I would have never known that. Inuturu, I'm Dutch, but my bloodline is German and Belgian. Interesting combo. So you live in the Netherlands now? And I'm Dutch, but my bloodline is Chinese and Chinese. Ooh, you've got a nice mix there of Chinese and Chinese. What brought you guys over here? Does your family migrate over here? Are you here for school or something like that? And as long as the animals aren't dinosaur digs and the fences aren't brownish red. Yeah, basically. They'll be fine otherwise. Did anyone else try to recreate the park that is featured in the box art? No, but that would be a fun little challenge. I think on one of the box arts for like the Marine Mania, there's pieces on the box that you cannot actually use in the park that are from like the beta. And that they obviously made the park for the box art, and then they removed some of the beta items, and now you can only find them if you go out and search for them. But you could not recreate the Marine Mania park that was on the box because some of the pieces just didn't actually exist in the game anymore. Why the heck do the giraffes like the snowy rocks? I don't know. I think I'm really going to have to look that up and try and figure that one out because that is such a weird little eccentricity for them to have. The only problem with this exhibit is we got to do baby checks pretty much constantly and sacrifice the babies to whatever god you hold dear. So we got to go through and, man, they're all already breeding. So we're going to really have to check back on this because this is a very delicate, balanced ecosystem here, and babies would just ruin it, which is what I tell my fiance on a constant basis when she talks about it. It's a very delicate balance. I think you understand. Also, I'm really bad at changing diapers. I love you. Marcel, you can trace your bloodline back to the Dutch people in the 1700s. That's pretty cool. I would love to like see my ancestry go back further. I think one of my aunts was like working on trying to figure it out, and then she just got tired and stopped. And I think she got back to like our great-great-grandparents. Woo! At like the beginning of the 1800s. And surprise, they were all Scottish. And I almost told you what my last name is, but I'm not going to completely and utterly dox myself on this stream. Although anybody that goes back to my first ever video can pretty much figure it out because I commented on it with my actual name. As a Pratchett fan, what would you recommend as a good starting place for Discworld? I own Guards, Mort, and Small Gods, but haven't read them yet. Excellent question. One I've been hoping anybody would ask me for on this stream, so congratulations. You get 20 Rising 8 bucks for asking the correct questions during the stream, which is really about Terry Pratchett. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but my whole channel is really, it's a long con to try and get a subscriber count up so that I can start making Terry Pratchett videos, really. That's the main goal here. You haven't read any of them, Aaron? You haven't read or even started reading any of them? Zoo Tycoon 1 animal, and I just randomly spawned here. I only have the complete collection. I still have the CDs and the manual, but not the box. Okay, the Cheshire Cat, I'm not even going to even start with that name. But here we go. Sacrifice them to the war god Huitzilopochtli, so the sun may rise once more. Well, as we know also from a Pratchett book, that if the sacrificial rituals are not taken care of, the sun will not rise. All that will happen is that a flaming ball of gas will ascend into the sky. Is Rising 8 bucks a new cryptocurrency? If it's not, it should be, because it'd be just as real as just about any other cryptocurrency. And there was like that long trend of joke cryptocurrencies, so why can't we have one of our own? Come on, one of you guys must be like a blockchain, like some sort of coding person that could get this sorted out. We got a nice logo for it and everything. We could like make a super edgy Web 3.0 Rising Ape logo and put it on there. Will you stop having babies? At least I can see you from here. There we go. Off you go to the Rising Bored Apes. Oh my god, don't even. Oh, we could sell Zoo Tycoon NFTs. I will just make an exhibit of every animal, and then I will sell an NFT of that exhibit, so only one person can ever own that exhibit. We'll make millions, and I'll start doing videos where I like randomly give away hundreds of thousands of dollars to all of you guys, and then we'll try and see if we can get into the art world like Scam. I think it'd be great. Like, is that even a real thing? Is anybody buying those Bored Ape Yacht Club things for anything other than like money laundering at this point? It feels like. Rising Ape NFTs coming soon. Yes, sir. I think we can make that happen. I should make crypto and you just get more when you type $sign. Yeah, if you just hit Shift 4, you get more. That's how you mine the Rising Ape cryptocurrency. Is you just go to your computer, you open up Terminal, and you just hit Shift 4 all the time, and that's how you mine it. And we're gonna get all these think pieces about how we're ruining the video card market by everybody buying them just so that they can hit Shift F4 into Terminal infinitely on multiple computers. All right, let's see. What do we got? They're just gonna have babies forever. I think I'm gonna have to give up at some point. I wish you could like assign just an automatic cell or something like that. I'm sure I could sneak into some of the code and change their baby having frequency, but you know what? I'm a very lazy person, so I'm not going to do that for a while. We got this small little area. I do like all my straight paths, so let's see. Do we have any guest needs that we need to take care of? What are you thinking about, lady? You're stuck in the maze. Oh, Bluefin Tuna looks overjoyed. I'm glad that you're enjoying the maze in there. Ankylosaurus looks overjoyed. I can't find a gift shop. Where can I buy a souvenir? All right, so we need to set up some souvenir shops for them. Let's see, what can we do here? I think we'll plop down a gift stand. And another gift stand. Another gift stand. We really want them to have options for when they need a souvenir. Let's see, what do you guys sell even? You sell a little panda plushie? Yeah, but you guys can all compete in the panda plushie world. And really want to see you guys break a sweat on who can sell the best panda plushies. You guys really got to work for it. And the beautiful thing is, we can make sure that we can differentiate all of you by going in and changing everyone's color. Oh man, look at this huge range of colors that Zoo Tycoon provides in its palette. Let's see, how long is this gonna take? This is the kind of entertainment you all are here for, watching me click on a million gift stands and changing the colors. Did I just do the same color twice? I did just do the same color twice. You don't even get to watch me do it? Well, you just get to watch me. Do any of you guys play any of those idle clicker games? Like I've seen some of them, like some of the YouTubers. Well, there was just that, I don't know if you guys ever watch it, but there was just that Code Bullet video that went up today where he was trying to make a little AI to figure out how to play an idle clicker game properly or the most efficient. Obviously, he didn't really because he's Code Bullet, but I've seen those games around and I've never been able to get into them. So can somebody please explain to me the interestingness of clicker games, idle clicker games? Because they seem like something I might enjoy and that I would get stuck into, but I really am a very busy man. You watched the Code Bullet video already today? Yeah, it was a good video. I liked it. I love Code Bullet stuff. If you guys haven't checked him out, he's a pretty big YouTuber. He posts like once a millennia when he can remember that he has a YouTube channel, but his videos are always really, really well done. It's a lazy way to get a sense of progress. Yeah, I can see that. Like that you get like that little dopamine rush every single time something gets flattened or something gets crushed, and all you gotta do is click the button over and over again. Like I think I could definitely fall into that trap of just playing that forever. CT Freak, a lot of game cheat sites list the money cheat as shift +4, but it's really the dollar symbol with the German keyboard, for example, would need a different key. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay, so if your keyboard layout is different, you actually have to change what you do to make sure that it's the actual. Ooh, look at him go! That's a glitch that you don't see very often. I'm glad that's being recorded because I wanted to get that a couple days ago because I was gonna make a glitch video, but that doesn't happen very often. So he's just kind of sliding around on his belly. But I'm glad I got that. There we go. That's one for the future. So if you ever see that in a future video, congratulations, you were there during the recording of it. The Cheshire Cat's miscellaneous stuff. I'm personally not a big fan of clicker games. Now, elemental games like Doodle God and stuff, on the other hand, are absolutely my thing. Yeah, I like playing with those, like just messing around. I can just experiment for hours with that kind of stuff. Hard to believe that one of my favorite YouTubers is watching another of my favorite YouTubers. Oh, well, thanks, buddy. That makes me feel so special. I've never felt so special before. I mean, my teachers always said I was special. In fact, I had to go to the special classes until my parents pulled me out. That is not a joke. I used to go to special classes when I was a little kid. They figured maybe you shouldn't do that. But maybe I should. But thank you very much. I appreciated it. Well, sad, I don't pay very close attention to anything around me, so I don't notice it very often. But they also do it when they die sometimes, like they'll just fall over and die, but they'll still scoot around until they just blip out of existence, and I really want to see that one because I think that's hilarious. I never saw a response about the Pratchett question earlier, and even though I haven't seen a response, I'm still going to bore you all with my talk about Pratchett, so this is now, welcome to Sir Terry Pratchett Talk with the Rising Amp here on Channel 4. So my favorite all-time Pratchett book, and have any of you guys read any Terry Pratchett? Like, I also have a Terry Pratchett tattoo. So you learned also two things about me. I have a Studio Ghibli tattoo, and I have a Terry Pratchett tattoo, and I have a back tattoo of my fiance's initial because I'm a drunk 14-year-old. But I don't know if you guys have read any Pratchett, but I love Small Gods is my favorite one. I think it's an amazing book. I wouldn't say it has a great message because it's not really like the message, but I just like the thinking behind that book. I think it's really well written, and as somebody I grew up in the Lutheran church, as somebody who grew up in the Lutheran church, it was a great read for me from that standpoint, whether you are religious or you aren't religious. It's just a great book. Small Gods is, I wouldn't say by far, but it is always the one that pops into my head as my favorite Terry Pratchett. And I've read all of his books. I've read all the stuff that isn't Discworld 2. His proto-Discworld stuff in Strata, Dodger, the Carpet People, Diggers, Flyers, and Truckers, all that kind of stuff. But I love Small Gods. I don't necessarily think it's the best place to start because it isn't quite like all the other Discworld books, but it is my favorite. I think the best place to start with Discworld is to start with the very first Watch book. So you have two good ones there. Who was that? Aaron? Aaron, yeah, you have two of the good ones. I think you have my favorite and the one I think that you should start with, which is Guards, because it introduces you to the world of Ankh-Morpork, which is where most of the books take place, and it's also just a great place to just start with the whole series. It kind of lays out Pratchett's whole ethos. By Pratchett's own definition, I'm not building exhibits anymore. Like I said, this is just Pratchett talk. In Pratchett's own words, he was writing for many years before he discovered the joys of plot. So I think that The Color of Magic and The Light Fantastic, while they are very good books, and I do enjoy reading them, I've read them a million times each, I don't think they're the best place to start because so many of his later books are a little bit different than those two. So, oh man, do you not? Why don't you turn? I know you fit in there. Come on, get in there. Have I ever tried placing 500 mermaid statues and then building a tank around it? No. I was gonna make one where I paused and I put a bunch of statues down and then unpaused and let them all go. But I would very much like to put a tank around it. That sounds like a ton of thinking for this game. I don't really know what the limits of Zoo Tycoon are. I don't know where it breaks with the sprite limit. I don't know like where it starts to chug with having to think about things. I've never reached that level, so I would love to crash Zoo Tycoon by placing a bajillion mermaids down in the building and tanking it all at once. So now will you go in? Wait, what if I'm a genius. I realized that I could turn him by turning the entire world around him. Still won't go in. Come on, buddy. I know you fit in there. Come on. Come on. Oh, why do you gotta be like this? Why? You're making me look stupid in front of all the people. Go in there. Well, this is going really good so far. I think I'm doing exceptionally well with this bowhead whale exhibit that I'm building here. Because he doesn't want to get in there. Oh! Fun fact. Well, in Roller Coaster, you can drown everybody. In Zoo Tycoon, you cannot drown everybody. Only male adult guests are able to be drowned. In fact, they're the only ones that really anything bad happens to, except for... I think T-Rexes can attack everybody? I don't remember if T-Rexes are like the exception of the rule, but animals and everything else bad will ignore children and will ignore adult women. Only adult males are allowed to be killed in the world of Zoo Tycoon. There we go. There you go, buddy. You okay in there? Yeah, he's happy. Aaron, gotcha. I'll start with guards then. I've been putting off reading them until I finish Wheel of Time. Any thoughts on the BBC adaptation? Yeah, Sky One did... I think they did Color of Magic and The Light Fantastic. They're good. They're fine. Terry Pratchett is such a difficult author, I think, to put to the screen. So much of the joy of reading his books is in the written word, the way he puts everything. His footnotes are great just on their own. So I think it's a very hard book series to turn into movies, but I think they did a decent job. I mean, it's not the highest budget thing of all time, but I like them. I've watched them. I've used them for reference material for other things. There's also animated versions of Weird Sisters and Soul Music, and I think one other. There's animated movies that they made of those, and those are pretty good actually as well. So I would check those out actually first. I think animation excellence in exhibit design. Ta-da! I think that animation is the better way for Discworld to express itself, just because it's so fantastical. They also did Going Postal a while ago. Not that long ago. They did a Going Postal movie live action. It's pretty good. That one's definitely worth... I think that would be where I would start. If I was ever going to show somebody who didn't know Terry Pratchett, if I was going to show them an adaptation, I would definitely start with the Going Postal live action, probably, and then work them in from there. You can get male mermaids with this dev mode. They just use the female sprites. Yeah, I wish I had this dev mode before when I was making my hidden animals video, because I, for the life of me, couldn't figure out... I know that this image existed because I found it when I was digging around, but I didn't know how to actually access it in the game. But I figured out with the dev mode. There it is. Ta-da! And they've got a nice little talk about them. But yeah, you can get male and female mermaids, but they don't... I don't think they breed. Do they breed? I'm going to have to check out if that's a possibility. And then I could make my clickbait-inducing lesbo mermaid video. Hell yeah. You're really making me want to pop over my own game and finish some Zoo Tycoon 1 scenarios, Joseph? Yeah, I mean, you should, because it's a great game, and it never stopped being good, even though you might not have played it for a long time. Let's see, we got our whale. He's in a bigger exhibit than he really needs. I could cut off these two tiles here at the end by the gate. It'd still be okay. The whales need a surprisingly small amount of space, but you know, we'll let him have that 98 happiness. He says it's not big enough and he's feeling crowded. Alright, we can take care of that. Whale's closed. Whale's closed due to AIDS. There we go. You happier now, buddy? None of those bad guests are going to bother you now. And you're still feeling crowded. I haven't worked out the math on how they figure out the whole crowded thing yet. If somebody has a nice lead on that, I would really appreciate it because I can't be bothered to figure it out on my own. because I am very lazy. I am downloading Zoo Tycoon 1 and Zoo Tycoon right now. Yes. Oh, they do breed, and they have baby mermaids. They use the adult sprites. Okay, well, I mean, they didn't make any other sprites, and they didn't make any other animations. So, but that is pretty cool. I'm going to try that right now before I forget. So let's see. What can we do with some mermaids? We'll just pop down a little exhibit. I don't know what their minimum acceptability is, so we'll just make it. You know, all marine animals are the same in this thing, so we'll just plop down some barnacles, some rocks. I think, do they need the sunken ship as a shelter? Can't remember. Oh, let's see how happy they are. So let's put down a male and a female, and they do it above the water. If you plop them down like that, that's interesting. And then they drop in. I always thought they did such a large amount of work on those mermaids with their animations, with the sound files and everything like that for a hidden Easter egg animal. Like, they really put in some work for that one. Let's do a quick little baby check here. Clean out. Refuse. What else is... Oh, the ostriches are really going to town. They're really liking each other. Has anyone ever seen an ostrich up close? They're absolutely terrifying. And they're just the dumbest birds in the world. I feel like they're not bright. But I love them. Awesome. Want to ride one around? Not enough shelters. Yeah, they do need the sunken ship in there. No space for it? No. No, I don't. Of course not. What else is there? Is there a rock? As for downloading, like, I get all these questions about how to download Zoo Tycoon so that people can play it, and I don't know, like, I don't want to cause any trouble for myself or anybody else by basically making a video that says, here's how to pirate Zoo Tycoon 1, and here's what you need to go and do to get Zoo Tycoon 1, and here's the no CD hack, the exe that you can put into your files to make sure you can play without a CD code. Like, I don't know if I can do that without causing problems. But if anybody is looking for it, you can find it on my abandonware, and they have the no CD exe downloadable there as well. It works for me. That's what I'm using right now. Super stable, super not a problem. And they need more foliage. Let's throw in some more barnacles for these ladies. Oh, sorry, sir. I forgot. We accept all kinds here at our zoo. Oh, which we actually need a... We need a zoo name. So if anybody's got any zoo names as well, I would appreciate that. So I can pop in a better name than medium grassy zoo, I think. Jenny Noel, I don't think there are male mermaids in the game at all. Well, there you go. There's a male mermaid. Don't be confused by his glorious looks. That is a male. Using an internet search engine must be difficult nowadays. Yes. Yes, it is. Very difficult. Zoo Tycoon 1 mermaid truly is a trans icon? Yes. Based. I don't actually know what that means. I'm too old for that. Did you know that you can change the resolution? Yeah, I know, but I can't be bothered. And it, like, messes with my UI, and I've done it a few times, and then I just go back to using the baby 800 by 600. Because if I go that, well, I screw the stream up right now if I did that. But I've tried it. I don't like the tiny UI that it gives you. So we just have to look at terrible pixels. Alright, come on, breed. Everybody's watching. You can breed, it's okay. We won't tell nobody. Oh, you guys actually need a specialist to take care of you there too. So I feel like we're going pretty heavy on the marine animals now. We got a lot of tanks here. Oh, I never gave you guys... oh yeah, I did give you tank filters. Alright, where did the maintenance workers go? Did you all bugger off to one corner? Again, like always? Where are you guys? I know I could just search for them. No, you're actually... Wow, you're all actually in the maze. Normally my maintenance workers just wander off into a random corner of the map. Just play with themselves over there. It gets very tiring. The 800 by 600 has a rustic charm. Yeah, I mean, come on. It's what I'm used to. It's what I played with as a kid. It just feels right, I guess. All right, but like I said, we got a lot of marine exhibits here. Are you okay, buddy? All right there. Hey, you okay? Can you not move? He's dead. He's dead, Jim. All right, what's the problem here with you? Is it too small and you're getting bugged out by the foliage underneath you, maybe? What if I make it deeper? Can you move around? Putting 100 animals in a show is also interesting. Yeah, I believe it. I want to build, I think later on in this, I will build a show that has every single show animal attached to it. We'll just cycle them all through, including our beautiful jellyfish. All right, something is going wrong here. Give him some more space so he can actually work, or her. Again, this is an all-inclusive stream. There we go. If I put you down now, can you swim? There you go. You can actually move now. Okay. How's the park volume, by the way? Is it too loud versus my voice or anything like that? Do you want me to turn it down, or is it good? All right. Go in. We'll build a... I know I said I don't really like them earlier, but I think we're going to put in a little desert exhibit here. Let's see what we can get. Alright, first we'll go in and we will raise the ground, because that always works really well for all the bigger animals that I don't want to use the big fences for. So we'll go in, we'll build a pretty big exhibit here. You know, deserts are big. So we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There we go. Big and beautiful. Some space for our camels and our gems back to roam so that they feel like they're at home. Volume's good. Audio's fine. Perfect. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. Alright, there we go. Now we'll build... I just like the small stone walls, so we'll put the small stone walls around it again here. I recommend turning the volume up if you ever do the 100 animal show. I just feel like that is quite cursed at that point if you've got 100 animals in the show, which I think we should try. I really have no plans for how long the stream is going to go, so basically I'm going to go as long as you guys are at this point. My lady friend has to be up tomorrow morning, but I don't. Except she sits on the back of my bike as I drive her to class, and it's super cute and super quaint and super wholesome. Let's see, we'll come up with an exhibit name a little bit later, but for right now, let's just get this all covered in sand. Beautiful, beautiful sand. And yeah, I do plan on the next like celebration stream, the 1,000 subscribers, so that I can start making a whole 3/10 of a cent. I really don't care about making money with this or anything like that, but I'm gonna celebrate the old 1,000 subscribers mark by playing Zoo Tycoon 2 for the first time in a very long time, and then probably I'll do Planet Zoo, and I'll just mess around with all the zoo games. I think I'll just randomly do some streams of those, because I really want to try those games. I want to try that Jurassic World game too. It looks really interesting, so I think we can make it work. Alright, and you know what? I like deserts, but I really like oases. So let's go ahead and make this into a little oasis here. Can't see what I'm doing again. Be nice if each milestone is a new Tycoon game. Yeah, like what is there? Because there's Roller Coaster Tycoon, there's Transport Tycoon, Zoo Tycoon, obviously. What are the other two Tycoon games? I know there's like a billion of them. but off the top of my head, I can't remember any other ones other than roller coaster and transport. One could be Roller Coaster Tycoon, another could be Mega Aquarium. I've got that on my list still from last stream that I need to try that game apparently. And one could be PZ Planet Zoo. Yeah. I think I'm definitely going to do that. I'm just going to kind of play around with a bunch of the different games, try them out for the first time, because maybe I should be introduced to the 2010s at this point. I've got a lot of catching up to do, I think. Let's see, we need a bunch of dirt in here for them. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I can do math. Shut up. 20, 22, 24, and 20. There we go. And we'll throw in some sand. Oh, I'm that's too much dirt, actually, I think. Boop. 1, 2. Zoo Tycoon DS. Yeah, I've never even played that one. I'd love to do that. How do you even stream a DS? Oh, duh. You get an emulator. Yeah, I could probably do that as well. Parkosaurus. Is Parkosaurus good? Zoo Empire, Dino Island, Zoo Tycoon 2 DS, Wildlife Park, Fish Tycoon. Is that a real thing? Is there actually a game called Fish Tycoon? Hold on. I'm just gonna hop over to the old search engine here. Fish Tycoon is a game. 3.6 out of 5 on Google Play. Fish Tycoon on Steam. All right, I'm gonna. Oh my. Wait, I think is this like a really old game that they've just brought back? Oh my god, I played this game. I played this game forever ago. I feel like. When did this game come out? Release date 14th of November 2005. Oh my god, I have played that game like a lot. Oh, that just brought up all sorts of memories that I didn't know I had. Thank you for bringing that back. It was like last stream I found out that it was Sim Theme Park was the game that I was thinking about that I couldn't remember. So I have so many games I need to go back and try. So I think I probably will over time just be playing a bunch of those different games. Definitely Sim Theme Park is high on my list though because I put so much time into that stupid game as a kid. And Power Pete. I need to find Power Pete. Did anybody else ever play Power Pete? Prison Tycoon. Oh, that's right, Prison Tycoon. Did any of you guys have problems in Zoo Tycoon 2 with the zookeepers being unable to reach the poop? I have that problem in Zoo Tycoon 1 sometimes still. But that's also because I build exhibits really poorly. Let's see here. We'll throw in some sand here. Let's see. Actually, Savannah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll get some horsetail for the tank. Where's the horsetail? Is it in Dinosaur Digs? Yeah, horsetail. There we go. We get some horsetail down there, and for our little desert critters, we'll get down some palm trees for them. I have to use all of my mental capacity when I'm counting. As you can see, I cannot talk and count at the same time. We'll just fill in our little oasis over here. What do you guys want to see next? I think we can do something with the shows. I would love to overcrowd the shows. There is definitely, I do want to make this a happy park, but I would love to see what we could jam into a show tank here. See how many critters we could get into one show at one time. Let's see, we gotta put down some shelter here. Just do a couple of these. And some rocks. Oh, smart. And some aquatic rocks as well. People are having babies still. Quit having babies. It's not polite. There we go. Alright. Alright, now we can finally populate this thing with some critters. So we'll go down here. We'll go down to our desert. Our 2 beautiful desert animals. Our gemsbok and our camel. We'll get a nice little herd of 2 camels. A nice little camel of 2 gemsbok. And they're perfect tank mates. We'll put down some plesiosaurs, I think. And a boy. And another girl, I think. We want happy plesiosaurs. There we go. We'll toss down our scientists there to take care of them. Jeffy died. Oh God, no. Jeffy, buddy. Oh, anteaters don't have the longest lifespan. Well, it's been a good stream, but I think that's where we're gonna have to wrap it up today. Oh wait, no, that's right. I can just go right in here and pull out a new Jeffy. Emotional scarring cured. Jeffy to electric booga. Electric booga. Okay, that's all we can get. Jeffy to electric booga. Perfect. Speffy. Jeffy 2 win. No, Jeffy 1 and 2 are pretty easy to get, but Jeffy 3 we're gonna have to wait decades and decades for, I think. I don't even think they're ever gonna release Jeffy 3 at this point. Yeah, let's get some F's in the chat for the original Jeffy. He lived a good life, a whole... It's only February 1st, 5th of the 2nd year. He basically made it 1 year before he keeled over. How long do they live in the real world? Like, I feel like some of the... Let's see here. Giant anteater lifespan. You know that Salvador Dali had like a pet anteater that he walked around on a leash around New York because the dude was weird and just wanted to be weird? Almost surreal, one could say. But giant anteaters in the wild live up to 14 years. Come on, you could give me a little bit more time than that, Jeffy. Maybe he was sick. I guess we'll never know. Poor Jeffy. Baby check. Thank you for our eagle-eyed viewer that noticed. Dash, thank you very much for your service in keeping this park happy and full of Jeffies. Black rhino. Just pop that off. Back to the wild. Look, we're bringing the rhinos back. Sable antelope. Thompson's gazelle. There we go. All right, come on, plesiosaurs. Hurry up. Oh my God, you guys are already having babies. Quit it. At least if you're going to be a species that has lots of babies, at least be more expensive, I think. All right, let's see. Ooh, guest happiness isn't that high. Why are you guys angry? Bowhead Whale 1 looks really furious. I can't see Bowhead Whale 1. It's too crowded. The zoo isn't all that great. I'm leaving. I don't like the zoo at all. I'm going to an amusement park. I can't see Bowhead Whale 1. It's too crowded. Bowhead Whale 1 looks too intense for me. Yeah, Dash. I mean, it's always hard to be the bearer of bad news, but somebody had to do it because I obviously wasn't paying attention. I really just don't watch that ticker at the top, like, ever. I don't know if you guys are better at it than I am. I mean, obviously you're watching and not having to play. But here, look, you all can see. Oops. Come on. How do I replace one thing with the visible concrete edge? What am I doing wrong? Oh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Now it's like the Amsterdam red light district. It's like, you know, just walk up, you knock on the glass, you be really respectful, you ask about the pricing. Perfect. Why are you not happy, Bowhead Whale? I know you're fine in there. You know what we do when animals aren't happy? We sell them for lots of money and then put in another one until they are happy. Kind of surprised by that. My bowhead whales have never had an issue in my tiny little tanks that I build for them. I don't know what his problem is. Is he still feeling crowded? Oh, my plesiosaurs have hatched too. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. So precious. Oh, you do not like your exhibit. Why don't you like your exhibit? What? What? Oh, when those crash. Yeah, sometimes you just have to restart your whales. You just have to reboot. In the water. In the water. Get the fuck up here. I've had exhibits with you guys all before. How did I mess up? I mean, I mess up a lot of stuff most of the time, but I think I actually did it right this time. But apparently I didn't. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, it's a little too small. Sand, dirt, Savannah, horsetail, palm squares, small rocks, medium aquatic rocks. What did I mess up? Why are you so unhappy? Who hurt you? Was it me? Did I hurt you? Oh man, you guys are really unhappy in there. No, this is supposed to be cursed but happy. You guys are supposed to be okay in there. Yep, I officially don't know what I've done to mess that up. Well, we're just gonna tell you guys for now while I figure that out in a little bit. But I can't have you guys dragging down the guest happiness by being sad and stuff. We take the American school system view on things, and if things aren't working, and if you're not happy, we're gonna cut your funding and then delete you. No plesiosaur left behind. Assign you to this wonderful exhibit. Plop that down there. How you doing in there? You doing okay? You alright? The exhibit is not big enough? Yeah, I get that. But are you alright still? How about you guess? Are you happier? Oh, everybody's happy now that they can see the whale. Now that our little red light district has been set up for our whale. Otherwise, everybody just seems to be lost in the maze, which is really the whole point of it. Mikekin, just hopping in to say congrats. I found your channel not too long ago, and your channel is a great nostalgia ride. I'm sure you're going to cover DLC animals, but I'm hyped for the Yeti. Well, thanks very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Yeti is an interesting case. I am going to make a video on him just because the Yeti was supposed to be not as prevalent as he is in the main game. Because the Yeti is available in everything. Like, even scenarios where it's not supposed to be available, it still barges its way into the animal list. And Kathmandu was supposed to be the code that unlocked it. When you named an exhibit Kathmandu, it would unlock the Yeti, much like naming an exhibit Xanadu unlocks the unicorn. But something went wrong, and the Yeti got pushed through as a normal animal. You will notice on my list that he or she is not here, though. Well, now they are because I unlocked everything, actually. Yeah, there they are. But if I was playing a normal game, they don't pop up until you enter the Kathmandu cheat because I put in a patch that actually fixes that and makes it pop up like it's supposed to. I also have both of the versions of the Triceratops in here. I have the Zoo Tycoon version of the Triceratops, and I have the Dinosaur Digs version of the Triceratops. Zoo Tycoon Triceratops is superior. Don't fight me. Or come at me, and I will fight you that it is better because it just is. It's so much bigger than this tiny-ass little Triceratops that they replaced it with. And you can keep it in Zoo Tycoon fences. So it's way better. Alright, let's see here. What do we need next? We got our whale. He's happy. We got our mermaids who still haven't managed to breed as far as I know. We have our wonderful Savannah exhibit. We've got our ankylosaurus with their emotional support cheetahs chilling over here. You guys kill the cheetahs? No, he's still hanging out there. He's so happy. Yeah, the Zoo Tycoon Triceratops is more in scale with the other dinosaurs. I don't know why they changed it. I don't understand it either. Like, I think the Zoo Tycoon Triceratops is superior in every way. Yeah, Zoo Tycoon Triceratops is obviously better. Like, there's no real question about this at all. We need more marketing. I think we need more guests in here. I have raised the guest limit on all my parks, so I think I'm at like 5,000 or something like that. The regular game is 1,000, but it's a quick thing to just go into the little executable file and change that guess limit number up, because I think 1,000 is too little. All right, let's see. What do we think? Do we need shows set up? Or what could we do? What am I missing here in our little cursed park? What could we do to make the guest lives maybe a little more inconvenient, I think? I could build a whale and Dinosaurus exhibit. Or maybe we could just have our little dolphin pod or something like that. We could continue the red light district out. We could build. Yeah, I think maybe we'll do that first. We'll increase. Oh, look, so happy. Still not happy, man. Are you able to eat? Is that what the problem is? Is you can't eat your food? Because I know you're hungry, and the food's right there. You should be able to eat it. There you go. There we go. Okay. No, he can still eat. Alright, let's see here. Let's put down some stalls here, I think. Place that. We're gonna have our little red light row over here. Put in a couple. I'm really good at this. This is my job. Ooh, best zoo. For providing a zoo in which the animals are well cared for and the guests enjoy the experience of visiting the zoo. Perfect. Excellent. Everything is going according to plan. What happens if I put down like the stuff for the tank first and then build around it? Does it delete everything that's in there, or does it keep it? Like if I put down like some barnacles like that, and then I put down some rocks like that, and then I built an exhibit around it, does it keep them in the exhibit? I've never even bothered to try that before. Taking bets. What's gonna happen? Are they gonna disappear and be deleted, or are they gonna stay in there? Let's see. I think it'll stay, right? Is it all in there? I've made it so that I can't actually see what's going on in there. Hey, they actually stayed. Wow, why have I not been doing that more in the future? Because sometimes putting stuff into tanks is a pain in the ass. And usually I just end up raising the tank all the way up so that I can actually see the bottom of the tank. Otherwise, you end up like spinning it around a bunch of times so that you can actually get to like every corner of the exhibit, and I usually end up missing a corner of the exhibit, and it's just a pain in the ass. But oh, Adam, come on. I'm sorry, buddy. You were the only one to bet, and you had a 50-50 chance, and you got it wrong. Everything that can go in water will stay. You know, ZT Freak, why don't you should probably just be doing the stream, honestly. If we're being truthful with ourselves here, I think you would just be better at this, probably. Let's see. Put that up to the sides. Get our dolphins in here. They might need slightly bigger exhibits to be able to be placed down. We'll just add on a little bit of space in the back of each of these, and then we'll combine them, and then we should be able to put our dolphins in there. Blam. 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 And we'll put one in there, and one in there, and one in there. Highest quality exhibits. You guys okay? Tank is too shallow, not big enough, blah, 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 blah. More of the animals at the same time. Come on, you're right next to each other. You should be able to see each other. I don't know what you're complaining about at this point. We'll just make this a little bit taller for each of you guys. And, you know, they're usually happy in groups of 6. CT Freak, like, if you make a show tank and place show objects and then remove the show tank and make a regular tank, the show objects will still be there. Ooh, so you can put all the stuff, like, in. Just put everything in. think I'm gonna have our little red light district face the other way. We can make a little secret passageway in the back. There we go. Whoop. Alright, we'll put a little path here. Whoop. And then we'll get a couple more dolphins in here, I think. We'll get the whole pod. We'll get everybody together. We'll get the band back together. Because they are happier in pods, and I really don't want to separate them from their friends. The bottlenose dolphins will even get a frowny face when you remove it. All the show stuff. I guess that makes sense, right? But that's kind of cool. Yeah, you could get some pretty good exhibits that way. Whoop. There we go. And I think, oh man, I just learned my little hack and then I completely disregarded my own little discovery, didn't I? Just raise everybody up. Put in some more barnacles. And we'll get in some rocks. Some of the frowny faces and happy faces are just broken though. Like some of the times you can be putting in rocks or trees and they'll be happy faces and then they'll say, you know what, I'm actually unhappy with the amount of rocks in here. Well, then why are you giving me happy faces the whole time? Just, you know what, one for each 3 of these would be good probably. We'll get in some tank filters to help out. And then I think they all need names. Because what sounds like more fun than naming 6 dolphins? Which one didn't do it? Since we're talking about SeaWorld and we're Dutch, are you familiar with the word... Oh my god. Must you do this to me? Dolphinenruker? Dolphinenruker? No? Nope. I'm not. She's not. Alright, enlighten us. SeaWorld would use smaller tanks? Yeah, they would probably. What? Dolphinenruker? Oh, okay. Dolfijnen. Oh, wait. Nrukker. Means dolphin jerk offer? Is that like an official job title or something like that? Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry that I'm mispronouncing dolphin jerker offer. Is this one of those cases where like the Germans have a word for everything just because they can combine random ass words together? Dolphinenruker. Sorry, I'm working on my Dutch pronunciation. You see how I like tried to start by saying by spelling it in a Dutch way and then immediately gave up because the Dutch alphabet still sounds really weird to me. How do you guys pronounce stuff? You are stuck. Dolphin names idea: Dingus, Genghis, Among Us, Singus, Thingus, and Wingus. I already gave you a quarter for the staff safety. Now you want what? An extra 2 cents for this tank? Get out. SeaWorld probably. You know what? You're probably not really all that far off with that one, unfortunately. Like, I loved SeaWorld as a kid, and now going back this last time when I was there, it really is kind of depressing. And yeah, they wouldn't actually spend anything on guest safe or on crew safety anyway. Like they don't actually care about crew safety. How many friggin' people have they had killed in their exhibits now? From even just their killer whale shows or their orca shows? I think it's been a few. Alright, I need to go through and do some cosmetic changes to the tanks because my people are having a hard time pathfinding around the barnacles on the bottom. Okay, I know though that like with that whole dolphin jerker-offer thing, like I've heard stories about like research that they were doing with dolphins where they were like living among dolphins and they were getting really close to the dolphins and they wanted to make them happy, so basically they were like jerking off the dolphins as part of their work. And I don't know how you tell your parents what you do for work if that's part of your job description is jerking off dolphins. I mean, let's be honest, like how do you put that on a resume? That's the hardest part. Like what do you put on the resume? Well, in my spare time I used to jerk off dolphins as a volunteer research assistant. Would have thought that when you keep a highly intelligent animal in a small space, it would go insane and start killing people. Weird. Let's see here. Okay, who is having trouble now? I'm just gonna put a guy in each tank, and we'll see which ones are getting stuck. Okay, you can move. The other ones can move. You can't move. You can move. But those two tanks cannot. Oh, fun fact. I did used to work for Scripps Institute of Oceanography in San Diego. So I was a mate for 2 of their vessels and go and drive around, mostly do stuff for the Navy, you know, and just watch the ungodly amount of money that was being poured into the Navy. But I worked there, and we were right next to the Navy Marine Mammal Training Center, where they would work with the sea lions and dolphins. You know, they work with dolphins for like mine detection, and they even train them to like go poke divers in the side and try and kill divers and stuff like that. But the tank that they kept the dolphins in basically had no walls. It was just like a net in the ocean. And one time I was talking to one of the scientists over there, and I was like, hey, that doesn't look like it can keep them in. Like, what are you guys doing? And it's like, oh, it doesn't. They can leave. And so the dolphins would just like chill and hang out and get free fish all the time. And then at night they would go off and they'd hang out with the local dolphins out in the ocean. And then when it was time for sunup for them to get free food, they would just come back. And they would do that every night. They'd do their work with the humans, they'd get their free fish, they'd do their training, and then at night they'd fuck off and go hang out with the local dolphin population. And I thought that was pretty cool. And also seems a little bit more of a humane way to raise dolphin than keeping them in a tiny tank that they can never escape from. At least they got like some off time when they were off from work. They could go to the dolphin bar or whatever and hang out. Robert, I don't know, man. I'm shocked the killer whale would do something as weird as kill things. Yeah. It's the pacifist whale, I think is what it used to be called. I know, it's just, I've seen those videos, like, I probably shouldn't have watched those videos, but I've seen some of the videos of the killer whales taking people out, and honestly, I'm just like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, you do you. I'm not even surprised at this point. No, Creek and Skull, yeah, killer whales don't really attack people in the wild. Like, it's not a big deal. If I was in the water with one, I would not be comfortable. I would be scared out of my mind. I think I would be more scared, honestly, in the water with a killer whale than I was with a small shark or something. A great white is a different thing. But if I was in the water with, like, a couple reef tips or something, I would be way less scared than if I was in the water with a killer whale. Just because I know they're smart. I know that they probably could kill you if they wanted to. I've watched them hunt. I worked on a couple ships up in Alaska, and you can watch them hunt seals and stuff like that and take them out as a pod, and they are incredibly smart critters. And we weren't allowed to get close to them, but you would park off from them, and then they'd come over and check you out. They'd get right up against the boat and look up at you and see what was going on. And yeah, they are super smart, and I feel bad for all of them stuck in there. All right, bowhead whale is not happy again. Oh, he's very sick. Where's your buddy? There's supposed to be somebody in there taking care of you. Robert, wait, hold the phone, hold the laptop, hold the fax machine. Is that a semi-aquatic camel exhibit? It is, and I don't know why it's not working. I've made them in the past, and they are perfectly happy being in there with plesiosaurs. But as soon as I plopped down my plesiosaurs, they were super unhappy this time. So I definitely messed something up. But I'm going to have to go back in and try that again, because it definitely does work. But I don't know why it's not working this time. I'm going to have to give it another go. Orcas are scarier than people give them credit for. Yeah, like I saw a video of this guy on a paddleboard, and he was just out in the middle of nowhere, and he kind of gets bumped, and you know he's got like a GoPro attached to the top of his head, and he turns around, and there's just an orca bumping at the back of his board. It's like, yeah, okay, no, that makes, yeah, no, that would be terrifying. Like turning around and seeing that, I would not be thrilled by. Oh, my mermaids aren't happy either. Come on. Well, you guys were an afterthought. I wasn't planning on putting you in there. I was hoping you'd breed. If I make it a bigger tank, will you guys pop out a baby mermaid for me? I'd really appreciate it. Because that's really all you guys are here for, is for breeding purposes. Swoop. There we go. Get that base up again. We'll put in maybe some more. This. That. There we go. And some more rocks. So yeah, I'm gonna have to revisit my camel exhibit over there. But I might not bother with that too much, put too much time with it. But I do want to get a baby mermaid, so I'm gonna keep pumping mermaids into this thing until I pop out a wee in. Yep. I definitely didn't go mute there for a second while I had somebody whisper the translation for what you wrote there, Robert. But I think she's a little high and also couldn't quite work it out. She's like, I don't know who he's talking to. She's not too familiar with most of this stuff. But Robert, I don't know what you said. Maybe another Dutch speaker could translate for me. You forgot the gems back? Oh, that's what she couldn't work out. Oh, I have too many in here. Oh, I put gems back in here. Where did they go? Yeah, I have gems back. They're in there. They're chilling, they're happy. But yeah, for some reason, again, my plesiosaurs weren't happy, and I still don't fully understand why. What if I give you guys more horsetail? Is that what we're missing here? Do I need to fill up on horsetail? I meant to click dinosaur digs. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Because I really would like my plesiosaurs in there. My bowhead whale is not happy in his little tank. I might have to free him. Let's see here. I want to know what the problem is. What if I put in Loch Ness Monsters? They're not that different, right? 1, 2, 3. Oop, that was all males. 2 guys, 1 double. There we go. And you know what? Why not another scientist? And a DRT, because it does look cool. We'll put in a little dino response team back here. Yeah, tactical. Alright, so we've got our little dolphin red light district set up. Oh, I need to name them. Somebody gave me names earlier. Let's see, let's go back. Bum 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 bum. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. Was it before Jeffy died? No. Really not. Ah, there we go. Thy Cheshire Cat and miscellaneous stuff gave me some names for my dolphins. Let's go. We got Dingus. We got us a Genghis. We got an Amogus. You know, I got so swept up in the Among Us craze when it was out, and I was like watching live streams of it all the time, and then I went to go actually play the game, and everybody in the world sucks. And I didn't like playing with real people, and I didn't like texting, and I don't have any friends to play on like a Discord server with, so I went back to just watching streams of it. Dingus and Wingus. You guys last a good long time before you get too unhappy though there, Bowhead. Why are you so unhappy? Oh, you're not eating. You idiot. Why are you not eating? Probably be happier if you like ate something. A lot of pathfinding issues with the marine mania exhibits when they get too small. What, make this freshwater? This tank? Is that what I'm messing up? Can I even do that? Flipper. Remember, when guests start asking questions, the shark tank will get food. Yeah, actually, we do need a shark tank as just a sacrificial tank. I think that'd probably be a good idea. And I think it would have to be the great white. So I think that what we need to do is we need to set up our show tank for all of our show animals that will include our great white tank, and then we can start making proper sacrifices. Hey, you said a while back that you had a Discord. What? Yeah, the Discord is me. It's just me. I'm the only one on my Discord, so there's really no reason for you to join it, honestly. But you can go ahead. I have it linked in the bottom of all of my YouTube videos. It is there. You can go in and join it, but it's pretty quiet at the moment. But if you feel like it, you can check it out. I haven't made any channels or anything at all. So, yeah, you go crazy over there. You can drain the tank and then select fresh water. Is that what I need to do? Is that what I fucked up? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I can't do more than half a thing at a time. They say don't half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing, but I still can only ever half-ass one thing. Are you guys happy now? I mean, you're marginally happier. I could never make great white sharks happy in this game. Man, you guys still aren't really that happy, are you? I've had much higher exhibit satisfaction with my plesiosaurs. Is it a rock thing? Do you need more rocks, buddy? Are you gonna be happier with more rocks? We're just gonna start adding and subtracting things until they're happy. This is the part of the game where I make tiny incremental adjustments for about half an hour for very little results. Because something is wrong. Still. My beautiful tank. No, that wasn't it. Okay, we've got the right amount of horsetail in there. Pop them in. Alright, well, are you all sick? Why are you all sick? CT Freak, I think you lied to me. I don't think they're happy in this whole freshwater environment. Boop. Let's see. What if I... There we go. That's a little bit better. CT Freak, you lied to me. How could you? I trusted you. Trusted you. And through all that trouble, you know how long it took us to get that water shipment in? Yes, he needs fresh water, not plesio. Okay, there we go. Yeah. These are just regular plesiosaurs. Alright, well, they're happier with their tanks, but they're still unhappy because they're sick and dying from all that fresh water. And I'm going to send them to come talk to you about it. But our average animal happiness is still at 87. Our average guest happiness is 81. We got a few unhappy guests. Can't see the bowhead whale. It's getting a little too crowded in there, I feel like, for them. So let's give them a little bit more space to walk around. So let's go ahead and put in a show, because shows decrease guest happiness. It's a true fact. If your guests are constantly in shows, they can't eat, and they can't drink, and they can't use the little boys or girls or man's room, and they get very unhappy, feeling stuck in the shows. Baby check on everything. We had a dromedary pop out. The only thing that I've wanted to produce a baby hasn't. My mermaids have not bred yet. Still only 4 of them. Let's do a baby check on this exhibit. There's probably a lot that we're missing. Delete. Ah, not too bad. Oh, sable antelope. Almost. Ooh, you're tricky. Almost missed you. But everybody's happy you're gone. Alright. There we go. Alright, time for a show tank. We'll get one of every single animal around this show tank. So let's see what we can do for size-wise on this show tank here. Go into Marine Mania, use everybody's favorite, this stripy waved edge. But first, let's plop down some fancy grandstands, of course unlocked. Unlockable item here. We'll make a nice big grandstands for him. Beautiful. You know what? Let's start using the yellow brick path. That'll make him really happy. Really gets him going. We'll get that stripey. We'll make it nice and big so we can get all the animals around it. We can get all their fun toys in it as well. Oh, by the way, orcas might decide to go to the dolphin tank after a show for a snack. Well, you know what? We're just gonna have to live with the consequences of our own actions later. Because this is something I rarely do, so we're gonna see how it works out. So we're gonna first start with our beautiful big old buddy orcas. There we go. That's probably gonna be too small, but we'll see if they can survive in it. I'll put down some orca. Oh yeah, it's gonna be way too small. Why did I make it so tiny? There you guys go. There you go. Have some more space. Lots of extra space for you. Just make sure that you guys have all the space you need. It's not, I mean, it really is bigger than SeaWorld. Like, if you ever go up in like the little sky tower thing that they have at most of the SeaWorlds, and you look down at the orca tank, it really is legitimately like that small. Just imagine having to go around and round 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 in circles for all of your life. We'll give him a little bit more space here. We'll make it work out for him. There you go. I'll even be, you know what? No, I'm not going to be kind for the last one because it fits perfectly. Because I planned ahead. There we go. So yeah, I'm definitely going to I think along with splitting off into other games, I am gonna definitely make some videos on Terry Pratchett and a lot of the references in his books. It was actually like the first videos I ever made back before I had any of the Adobe products or anything like that, when I was first learning how to do even the world's basicest editing. I made a bunch of videos. Well, a bunch. I made 2 videos on his books and the world of Pratchett and kind of all the references behind all the place names and people names and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to have to go through and remake them. They're still on my YouTube channel, but they are unlisted or private or something like that, so you can't actually see them. Get some rocks down. Isn't the SeaWorld car park bigger than the SeaWorld? Yeah, it is. Yeah. At least for the Southern California one. The park is much bigger, or the parking lot is much bigger than the actual park is. But that's just San Diego in general. It's just such a freaking car-centric city. That's one of the main reasons I wanted to get out of kind of Southern California, is it's just so, you need a car for literally everything that you ever want to do. Like, there's not anything that you can do without a car. And we have the giant parking lot for SeaWorld. We used to have Qualcomm Stadium, which just got ripped down to make something else that had, I think it was like one of the biggest freaking flat parking lots in the country. But it's just all asphalt, man. I do like being here in Amsterdam in the Netherlands. It's so much easier to bike places, and you can walk places super easy. I just really prefer that kind of feel. Another YouTuber that I really like are Not Just Bikes. And then what's the other one that talks about that kind of stuff a lot? Oh, I'm sure one of you guys has probably seen it. But Not Just Bikes, and somebody else talks about like pedestrian cities and kind of building cities back to being for people, not for cars all the time. Orchid 3 can't find any food? Well, there you go. Have that. That's good food, right? Oh, there's already somebody in there in your tank. Taking care of you. Interesting how clams, barnacles, sea stars, sea cucumbers, sponges, tube worms, urchins, coral, and anemone are foliage. Yeah, we're just gonna overlook that a little bit. I think we can go with it. Let me see. What are we at? All right. Oh, what was that message? What was that message just now? Oh, playing Zebra 2, I thought we lost our other Jeffy. Is Jeffy 2 still around? I mean, ooh, it's getting on towards time for him to be at the end of his rope, I think, here, but just lost a Zebra. That's alright. I need to put a tank filter back on you. And let's see here. Do a baby check, and then we will replace our lonely Zebra. Alright, the last years of your life have to be without your mate and being relocated to a zoo you're not familiar with. Oh, and the gazelle died too, so you can go join your buddy. Didn't I just delete you? What did I delete by accident? Well, I'm missing a couple critters, I think. Oh, my giraffes died too? Oh, man. Everything's dropping dead in here. Let's put in some zebras again and some Thompson's gazelles again. Anybody who knew who Thompson is? Is he like a famous European explorer that went down and found something that millions of people already knew existed and they got to name it? Alright, there we go. We got our orcas down. I think we have everything unlocked, yeah, so we can make the ultimate orca show. And they will dance for us. No items. Oh, because we're not in Marine Mania. There we go. I really want, like, I loved having aquariums in my house when I had them, when I had a house. I liked having aquariums. I really loved having planted aquariums. I had aquariums more for the plants than the fish, honestly. But I really want a jellyfish tank in my house. Like, I think that looks really cool. I just want one of those giant circular tanks just full of jellyfish, like moon jellies or whatever. I know you can buy them and they're pretty small, but I really want one. I want it in my room. I just want to hear the like nice little trickling water, and I can get some sick gamer lights in there as well, make them glow. And I think that, do you think you can make jellyfish unhappy? I mean, obviously, if their water is terrible and they get unhealthy, yeah, they're gonna be stressed out. But like, do jellyfish have the ability to be aware of their environment really at all, or like, are they super chill, just being in a tiny ass tank for all of their lives? Hello, Bogsy. How you doing there, buddy? You having a good day so far? Welcome to the stream. Or if you've been here for a while, thanks for popping up. Came back from your shift. What do you do? Let's see what we get. I've already got. What am I missing here? I'm missing the sea lion. I'm missing all the rafts. Oh, I love the noise that one makes. Alright, what's a poop tank? Oh, I hear people throwing up. I hear the beautiful noise of somebody throwing up. Oh, why is the giraffe? Oh, wow. Okay. The giraffes are fine, everybody. The giraffes were here the whole time. Original giraffes were always there. Working a clothes shop. Cool. For all I know, jellyfish are aliens. Yeah, I think they pretty much are. Like, jellyfish and octopus, I've heard, like, the theory that, oh, they're aliens that have come onto our planet by accident. Like, yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. I mean, I don't actually believe that, but yeah, I could see that. They're just so otherworldly. I don't think I've ever seen an octopus in the wild. I've seen squid and stuff like that, cuttlefish and whatnot, but I don't know if I've seen. I think I saw a octopus at in a tidal pool one time when I was really little, but I can't really remember. So don't take me up on that. Bogsy, what did you miss until now? Well, I mean, right now I'm building a show tank for every show animal. I had to extend the orca tank out, so I gave them a little bit more space to make sure that they had the space. We've got our Gemsbach, Dromedary, and Plesiosaur exhibit over here. Everybody chilling together. We've got our mermaids, our male and female mermaids that I'm trying to breed over here. Try and get some babies out of them. We've got our massive Savannah exhibit with Friendship is Magic all set up. We've got a bowhead whale in there somewhere that you can barely see who's super unhappy. Don't really entirely know why. He's usually chill. And then I've got my nice little dolphin red light district here. We've got our ankylosaurus and cheetahs hanging out over here. We've got Jeffy 2 Electric Booga is the star of the show in his little tower up here. Master of all he surveys. And we have our bluefish, our bluefin tuna over here. We've got a male on one side and a female on the other side. Oh, the entrance to Tank 10 is blocked and inaccessible by... Oops. My bad. You don't need anything there. So yeah, that's kind of what you missed, but welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Glad to have anybody here that saw my live stream announcement. I still don't have a community tab available, but I think it takes like a week to kick in once you go over 500 subscribers or something like that. So hopefully I'll be able to put up community posts soon where I can tell y'all guys what's coming up for stuff. Bluefin is not happy because he can't get any food. Well, somebody will bring you some food, okay? Just sit tight for a little while. Yeah, you missed a little bit. We've been working. What time is it now? It's 11:20. So I think we'll get this all set up. I'll be like a couple more exhibits, and then we'll probably call it a night. It's getting a little late here in the Netherlands. Where are you coming from, Bogsy? Let's see. Where are the dolphins? Dolphin. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now they can make fun of the orcas in the opposite tank there. I could make these exhibits always prettier when I make Marine Mania exhibits, but whenever you have to think about it, you just plop them down. And the small rocks, although it takes a lot of them sometimes. Oh, you're from Egypt? That's cool. I've been to Cairo and Alexandria, but just very short visits on one of my ships. So I did the whole pyramids thing and kind of walked around Alexandria a little bit, but didn't really get to see much beyond that. I figured I'd knock off the main tourist attraction things. Right now, me and the lady friend are trying to figure out where we're going to go next week. We've got time off next week, and we're trying to find super cheap flights to somewhere, so we're thinking we might end up down in Venice because it's super quiet down there at the moment. We're both fully vaccinated all the way. I need to get my booster still, but we're both all good on that, and we get tested and all that kind of stuff, and we don't bother with people, but we really get pretty we get pretty pent up sometimes, so I think we're gonna do a little bigger trip. You hate barnacles. Why do you hate barnacles? Come on, Creaking Skull. What's wrong with barnacles? What, do you, only in real life, or do you hate barnacles just everywhere? Like, even in the game? Because, yeah, I'll give you that. In real life, they're not really the nicest things to look at, and I've had to look at a whole bunch of them in my lifetime. But I don't mind them too much. Yeah, let's see. Let's just put in... Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's get that happiness all the way up. Yeah, look at that. What's the temperature like down in Egypt nowadays? When I was there, it was like 45 degrees C or something like that. So what's it doing like nowadays in the middle of January? Is it still pretty hot? Let's see here. Let's put in our great white tank because we still need to be able to feed our guests to the great whites here. So we'll put in a great white tank. We'll get the great white show set up as well. Did I ever mod Zoo Tycoon 1? No, I have not done any of the mods for Zoo Tycoon 1. And I don't make mods. I am not, like, creative or skilled. So, no, I haven't made any mods, and I haven't really played with any of them either. I've looked at some of them. I want to play with them. I want to kind of turn the spotlight on some of the more interesting ones. But, no, I haven't really messed with them much myself at all. Have you? Do you know of any of them? Is there anything that you really recommend or anything like that? Whoop. There we go. Is that big enough for you now? It's cold in Egypt right now, but not as cold as in Europe. Yeah, I believe that. Well, what's cold for you? Are we talking like 10 degrees C or something like that? Because I think right now it's like 0 here where I'm at. Let's see. Let's put down a little home. I don't think these great white can even fit in that. Like, and I don't think great white sharks are necessarily known for like hiding in rocks or ships or anything also, but whatever. Zoo Tycoon 1 logic is gonna Zoo Tycoon 1 logic. Most popular zoo. For reaching 500 guests, hell yeah. We have 6 angry guests that I will take care of here shortly. I think we now have a way to dispose of some of our unhappier guests. As long as they're male and over 18 years of old. Because we have very polite animals that will not mess with women or children. Put in some rocks. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of doing a giant panda exhibit with like 25 pandas, just a herd of pandas roaming across the lands. No grass, please, is pretty good. What does that one do? That's one of the mods. There's a really good red panda mod. I know which mod is gonna be the first one I look at. Alright, you guys cool in there? Alright. Let's see, am I gonna be able to even fit everybody around this? You guys have terrible attacks. Or terrible show. You should feel bad. Let's get some filters on these. Alright, let's see how our guests are feeling. Oh, 1 angry guest. Aw, why are you angry, buddy? You doing okay? You had a bad day at the zoo? Everybody else seems to be happy. I don't know what your problem is. Oh, but you just left the park. Are you still in my hand, though? You're still in my hand. Boop. And there we go. Problem solved. No unhappy guests. There we go. Alright. So we've got those 3. Now we gotta do... You know, I like never build otter exhibits. These freaking southern sea otters, I never build exhibits for them. So I don't even know what they want. I don't know how big of a tank they need or anything like that. But first, in this little section here, let's throw up a... let's get some jellies in here. Some beautiful lion's mane jellies. Longest animal in the world. Is that tank gonna be big enough for you guys? Let's see what we can do. Where are you? There you are. 1, 2. What do you think? Not big enough. Okay. Well, we can wrap it around the shark tank here. Oop. They're more like the lion sea, so they're good at sharing a one-show tank. Yeah, I never even built the sea lion tanks either, because honestly, like, I just don't really much care for the hybrid tanks. There we go. Are we a little bit better now? Okay, let's put some foliage down. And because we don't like barnacles, let's see, what's your favorite? Come on. I was hoping not to put the barnacles down, but that's your favorite thing. Well, you know what? If that's your favorite thing, well, you get something else. Here, have some kelp. Get stuck in. Everybody likes a little bit of kelp. No grass, please. Adds a bunch of prehistoric flora, some crystal palace statues, and changes the exhibit needs for all the in-game extinct animals. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I will have to check that out. Changes the exhibit needs for all the in-game extinct animals. Alright. There we go. Get that decorated. I was so glad when I saw Code Bullet's video go up today on those idle clicker games. Like, I needed something to watch today, and then that popped up, and I was so happy to see it. Because I spend way too much of my life on YouTube, I feel like, and I love his stuff, and so I'm really glad he put up. Again, if you guys haven't seen any of it, you should really check it out. He pays me $20 every time I say that, but I think I watch him. Let's see, who else I watch a ton of Age of Empires 2. I watch a ton of Spirit of the Law, T90. Haven't been watching T90 as much lately anyway. Do you guys use like Twitch a lot? Because I know literally nothing about Twitch. I don't use it for anything. But I know that it's basically where most streaming takes place nowadays. But I know nothing about it. I don't know anything about the culture. I don't even know entirely how to use it. Like, I've downloaded Streamlabs or something for it, but I really don't know how to use it at all. But I feel like it'd probably be the better place to stream than YouTube. I just figured if I had a YouTube channel, I should probably stream on YouTube, but I don't know. Maybe I should switch over to Twitch, but I really don't know. I know, like I said, nothing about it. Can otters jump? I don't know. Let's put up a small fence. I still want to do that saber-toothed cat exhibit being held in by benches, so I think we'll do that too. Let's see. Marine Mania, we'll get, I don't even know what the sea otters need. So 1, 2. Okay, they haven't immediately made a run for the fences. That's a good sign, good sign. Needs more graystone. Too much grass. Okay, so a bunch of graystone. You guys just like hanging out on rocks. I guess that makes sense for otters. But do you want salt water like in your tank or in your exhibit like that? Of course you do. Because why would it need to make sense? Zoo Tycoon 1 is a game for old fuddy-duddies like us. Old fuddy-duddies are on YouTube, not Twitch. Yeah, yeah, let's be honest, it's true. I can see my audience demographic, and it's like 25 to 35-year-old dudes. So I don't know if that's all of you, but that's me. Um, but it's like ridiculously overwhelming that that demographic and that demographic alone. Yes, it's better, but it's needed to know basics about it, and you are good to go, surely. Twitch has the young whippersnappers playing Planet Zoo. Ooh, given Zoo of the Year award for having a large number of exhibits with very happy animals. Many happy animals are a valuable zoo overall. This award comes with a bonus of $150,000. Holy crap, that's a huge bonus. Let's see, what do you guys like? You like beach grass. I think we can make that happen. Not seagrass. Beach grass. Very important distinction. Remember, kids, always get the right kind of grass. You gotta figure out if you're an indica or a sativa kind of guy. I know I must be the youngest here. I guess the game is a few days older than I am. Oh, don't say that. Well, when did you start playing it then? Like, how did you pick up on it? Like, how old were you when you started playing it? And what got you to play it instead of other games that were coming out kind of like when you were at the age to play games like this? Zoo of the Year. Yeah, what are you trying to say with those quotation marks there, Robert? Come on. I don't understand why you don't understand that this is the Zoo of the Year. Maybe it's a really shit year for all the other zoos. Ever think about that? No, you only think about yourself. Get in there. Feed the jellyfish. They're in need of foods. Let's see. Let's make sure the lion's mane jellyfish show is set up. Swim up, swim down. Yep, all good to go. A whole +4. And the orcas have already started giving birth. They do pop out a lot of kids. This is modern art. It's really a statement about man's inhumanity to man, I feel like. I think is the statement that we're making here today. Too many rocks and it's too shallow. Come on, I was supposed to be making ridiculous exhibits. You guys aren't helping by requiring like oh wait, you wanted less rocks. I'm paying attention. It's the shallowness, isn't it? Well, let's make this higher. So that because the base can't go down low enough to make that sink up. So we gotta raise everybody up to make this work. So that they can all be attached to the show exhibit here. Plus. And plus. Pretend I got it for my birthday or Dutch Santa. When I was 5, I think the toy stores were a few years behind when it came to software back then, I guess. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. What, you got it? Is your birthday on like Sinterklaas Day or whatever it's called? Zebras are pumping out kids already. I gotta do a baby check. I really gotta not forget about doing the baby checks on this exhibit. And zebra. And the sable antelope are really holding on. And Jeffy's holding on. He's got maybe a month left. Count down the time until he goes into little anteater hospice. And that still looks creepy as hell, that prairie dog back there. Just leering from behind the mountain. Do mermaids perform in shows? No, they don't, unfortunately. I think they should, but they don't. I hope if somebody know how to mod Zoo Tycoon, because I tried a lot of times and I failed, so I want to know an easier program than Ape or the newer version how to download it. I was finishing the Great White Pelican and suddenly the file got deleted and I lost all my progress. Oh my god, that is the most frustrating thing when you've been working really hard on something and then it just disappears on you through no fault of your own, really. I know they've got like the Zoo Tycoon Studio or whatever is supposed to be better for that kind of stuff than Ape. But I haven't actually used it at all, so I don't really know. I mean, I've used it to pull some animations out, but I haven't done any modding or anything myself, so I wish I could help you out a little bit. But I am an idiot, so you're gonna have to live with it. What's up with the weird shaped exhibits? Did you see the name of the stream? I know cursed may be a little bit of a stretch on some of this, but we're not exactly going for high quality here. Can't. You say you can't find a proper download link for Ape. Last time I downloaded it, I think I just typed in Ape 3, and like the first link was a pretty good one on one of the forums. Oh, you probably, if you're not a member of Zoo Tech Phoenix, then you probably weren't able to get to that download link. So you got to join Zoo Tech Phoenix to be able to get to the correct download link for Ape 3. Ape is like a program that you nest in with your Zoo Tycoon files, and you can make new animals, and you can pull animals out of the pack, and you can get all their sound files and all their animation files and all that kind of stuff. So it's just kind of a modding assistance program, I guess you could call it. And it's also it's handy for me when I need sounds and stuff, and I don't feel like digging around in a zip archive or something like that to pull out the sound files. I can just use Ape to pull out exactly what I want for each animal from some of my videos. Robert, this suit raises deep questions like, what is life? Where did we come from? And why am I suddenly in the Shark Tank? All very, very important questions in life, really. Things that we all, at one point in our lives, need to just sit down and examine. Where is my sea lion? Oh, funny sea lion. Oh, he's in the Zoo Tycoon pack, isn't he? Yeah, there you are. Come on, buddy. You're the only one missing. You're late to the show. Let's see. We'll go in Marine Mania here. We'll throw in a little tank. In case you were wondering, you need a 3-tile long attachment between your show tank and your actual tank if you want a little portal to form. Let's see here. What do I need for sea lions? It's so weird when you build like a hybrid exhibit, but they still want water in like their regular exhibit. It just gets a little frustrating. It kind of breaks the look of it, I feel like. Let's see here. I think that the sea lions, I don't know, can the sea lions jump? Let's find out. We'll put the same fence up that we use for the otters. I don't think they can climb over fences. Just plop that down. We gotta raise this all. And then we'll raise the tank. I think I did that correctly. Yep, there we go. Why are you not happy? You can't find any food, and there's not enough salt water, and there's too much greystone, and you would like to have a mate, and you're hungry and you can't find any food, and you'd be happier with more rocks in the exhibit. Well, I kind of forgot about you guys, didn't I? I just built an exhibit and was like, ta-da! Done. And then didn't actually pay attention to anything that you wanted. But you also need food. Worrying me. There we go. Alright, you guys want some more rocks in your tank down here? Does that make you happy? Yeah, Zoot I haven't used. I've used the ZT Studio, I think it's called, and I've used Ape, and I've used the Ape 3 point whatever as well, just to kind of fiddle around with stuff, but I haven't gone too in-depth with it yet. The first thing I did when I installed it was I got my cheat engine up so I could fast forward games. That was like the most important thing that I had to make sure I had. Oh, what's wrong with that? Are you both males or something? Did I not switch your genders when I put you in? Well, let's do it again. Put you in, and we'll put a lady in. There, you happy? Do you have a mate now? Too much greystone, not enough salt water. How much salt water do you want? Jesus Christ. Most of your exhibit is salt water. No, I gotta put in another fence there, and then we'll delete that so that they. Oh, okay. There we go. I think it's better to make the exhibit normally and then build the tank on top of the water tiles. Does that work? Sounds interesting. You mean like build the whole thing raised and then put a tank in, or do you just mean put the water tiles in and then put a tank on top of that and you don't need that water tiles? Curiouser and curiouser. Let's go in and put in our final show animal. We'll get the California sea lion. State bird of my state. Not enough greystone, not enough salt water. Alright, you guys are a lot like the other ones. And some salt water. Get off. Get off. There we go. And what do you guys like? You guys like the water reeds. Alright, we'll go ahead and put in some water reeds. Too many. Thank you. Alright, you guys gonna be happier enough with that? Not enough salt water, still too much greystone. Man, you want your whole exhibit to be saltwater still, even though you have a giant tank of salt water. This is very frustrating. And some more rocks. Just kind of pepper them all throughout there. We'll put some down in this as well. Let's see what we can do. Alright, I think you guys will be happy enough there. I mean, I know you don't have enough salt water, yada yada yada, but I think you have enough. I think you guys are gonna have to deal with the amount of salt water in your tank right now, because I can't be arsed to do anything about it. But there is a filter and another filter, and who else needs a filter? Everybody gets a filter. There we go. Okay, now I really want to try this whole saber-tooth shark, or saber-tooth shark, friggin' saber-tooth cat behind a marine mania fence with. Did it need a bench on every single tile outside? So like if I make it like this, and then okay, it's probably not big enough. Oh, right. How do I do that? How do I... I think if I just put in like a Zoo Tycoon fence is like the last fence. Or a Dinosaur jigs fence is like the last fence or something. Boop. Bench on every tile. You can fix this problem by expanding the tank into the exhibit itself. You can do so until you reach the stone you put down. Oh, really? No. Well, that would probably be smart. But I think we're noticing a theme on this particular stream today. You know, let's make it extra spicy, and we'll just do them like facing each other so you can sit and take your beautiful Instagram pictures. Saber-tooth cat with your buddies. I'm gonna guess it probably doesn't need to be oriented a certain way, because if it does, I'm gonna be really annoyed at myself with how I'm about to do this. Just gonna have little viewing parties here. Well, I mean, if that's all I needed to do with these hybrid tanks is just make the tank bigger, then I feel like an idiot. But I feel like that's so much tank versus such a tiny amount of of land. But I feel like that's probably the obvious solution. Alright. ZT freak. You haven't led me astray yet, except for that one time you told me to make the plesiosaur tank freshwater. But I'm counting on you for this one. Don't let me down. Alright, and now we need some snow. Oh yes, Instagram in the early 2000s. Hey, if you thought about it, you could be a billionaire right now. What's your guys' like $1 million idea? Because I had like $1 million idea one day when I was just kind of hanging out. I think I was at work. I was working on a boat that didn't move much, and so we were just kind of hanging around a lot. And my $1 million idea was I was gonna reinvent the pet rock, but it was gonna be a pet rock like with a USB plug-in. And I thought I was brilliant and amazing, but I then went online and hey presto, somebody has already invented that and they're already selling them, and I lost my chance at making my $1 billion. Is there anything you guys like ever invented that you then found out like already existed? Like I think a friend of mine like invented a unicycle but with like 2 wheels, and then they realized they just invented the bicycle. Like, did you guys ever invent anything like that when you were younger, or hell, now? Where you were like, this is amazing, why has nobody ever thought of this before? And then you're like, oh, wait, that's already a thing. I mean, not for anything, it was just gonna be a pet rock that you could plug into a USB. Like, it's not like the original pet rocks did anything. So it was literally just gonna be a pet rock with like a USB cord hot glued onto the end of it. But yeah, it already exists and you can already buy them. So it was a terrible idea and somebody already came up with it. A potato cannon truck? Okay, I mean that sounds pretty elaborate. Go on. It sounds like those pumpkin chunking things. I always desperately wanted to be in a pumpkin chunking contest, and I still want to. At some point I will make it. The pumpkin chunking contest. I invented the DVD. I saw that on game CDs there would be cutscenes with video, and I thought they should just put a movie on a CD, and that's more convenient than VHS. Then next month DVDs came out. Somebody was listening. Have you asked like any of your friends or your family that were there at the time and held their feet to the fire? Because that sounds like you have a case. You could probably take that to court, I feel like. I think they like the snowy rocks. And what kind of trees do they like? They like Arctic bushes. Bush. Everybody needs a little cold bush in their life. I was messing around with Roller Coaster Tycoon today, and I like made what I think could be like an infinitely long roller coaster, but I feel like it was so simple to put together that somebody else must have already thought about it. I mean, it's not technically it's a coaster, it's a car ride, but like I came up with a way of making geared car rides essentially. But somebody must have already thought about it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna make a video with that because I could literally make like a Googleplex long ride, I think, if I just strung a bunch of them together, because they're essentially 4-teethed wheels. So I think you can make it last pretty long in a pretty big park. Island foliage also works for Smilodons. Okay, yeah, let's see if they're happy. And if they immediately break for where I probably didn't put a bench or something like that. Nope, they're not immediately making a break for it yet. If I now delete this. Oh, they haven't escaped. If I now delete this and I put in a thing, is it gonna immediately try to make it into a tank? If I do this? Yes. Okay. Damn. I feel like there's a better way to do this, though, than putting in this one random big-ass dinosaur digs thing. AMT 2020, toilets for older physically disabled people that allow for the wheelchair to go right over the toilet. It would help prevent falls in older people. Okay, but I feel like there's a problem with that. And I don't know if you're aware of it or if I'm really stupid. Because I feel like the wheelchair gets in the way. Bogsy boy, you stuffed it with a little overly strong fireworks that actually came from the cannon into bits, which after some days found out one of the neighbors had the same thing, but since 3 years. That's pretty good. Let's see, what's your problem with this? More of the animals of the same type. Well, you're not getting more. Not enough greystone, too much snow, more cliffs, not enough brownstone, not enough shelters. Okay, do you guys need that big ass rock cave? Someone also needs to invent a wheelchair with a hole in the seat. I mean, that actually sounds pretty handy. And then, yeah, you could have that toilet that you could just, like, roll right over the top of. I think you can make that work. Story time with Captain Kelly when he was a mate and was the medical officer on his ship. So, I work for... Oh, he broke out. Got him. Where'd he go? How did he get out? Oh, there's a gap there. Oop, that is a guest. He was being eaten, so I accidentally picked him up. And I did it again. You, get back in your exhibit. And me, put a bench where it's supposed to be, right there. There we go. I haven't worked out all those issues yet? Yeah. Okay, just a few bugs to work out of the system, and then we'll be good to go. But yeah. You know what? I probably shouldn't even tell that story. But it was just, yeah, working on cruise ships with very advanced people in age can lead to some fun little medical mishaps sometimes. Let's see. How are you guys doing? All right now? I always figure, like, I should probably, like, make videos about, like, what it's like to work on a cruise ship or something like that, but I have no idea what I would actually, like, talk about with that. And I feel like so many people have probably already covered that so much better than I ever would. So I think I'm just going to stick with my Zoo Tycoon, my niche over here. Although there's lots of people that do put out pretty good Zoo Tycoon content. How much do you want? Jeez. You want some brownstone too? Alright, what do you want more of? Not enough greystone, too much snow still. Alright, well I definitely should have put down the base layer of greystone then. Good thing we have unlimited funds here, pretty much. So I can screw up a bunch of times. Okay, you guys just don't like snow. Alright, roger. No, Ice Age. Shouldn't you guys like ice? Thank you, ZT Freak. I think it's beautiful. I think I might need some more hills and stuff like that. Yeah, guests can get nice up and close with everything. Get that full experience. You really reach in, pet one, take it home. Alright, I guess you guys are happy with that. Not enough fresh water, too much snow. Alright, well I put in way too much freaking snow. Let's see, more greystone then. We'll just make bigger greystone. There we go. Also, don't forget the bin exhibit with the same thing with bins. Alright, what can we put in the bin exhibit? Yeah, Josh, I mean, come on. I feel like they should What is their little background of their picture? Look at that, snow. Look, tundra. Tundra. That must mean it should just be all snow, right? Come on. Don't do this to me. If you're gonna make it a highland animal, give it the little highland background, like the Zoo Tycoon ones. Come on. Put it like that. Okay, I hear a lot of throwing up. Who's throwing up and why? Ooh, a lot of hungry people. Should probably put in some more restaurants other than one prairie dog cafe. Oh, we have unhappy guests. And you're the only one of eating age, so you're gonna have to be the sacrifice. The Zoo Tycoon gods. Oh, hey guys. That's not your exhibit. When did you get in there? And what did you do with my lion's mane jellyfish? I see a lot of orcas and not a lot of lion's mane. And it doesn't look like you guys swapped exhibits. Guys, that really wasn't nice. Come on, you can't eat the jellyfish. Doesn't that hurt? Don't you have tummy aches now? Okay, go back in your proper exhibits, please. And we'll say no more of this. Let's go back in there. How did you even do that? Well, do we even buy new jellyfish, or is that just gonna happen again? Let's see which tank they end up in next time. How long were they in there? 1, 2. You guys, if the orca get into your cage, just swim away. Let's see, I gotta figure out why everybody's throwing up. I hear a lot of throwing up, and I'm not sure why, but I feel like it's probably because of the Savannah exhibit. Is there a lot of poop in here? We'll do a baby check again. Not too bad. But I don't hear as much throwing up anymore. Oh, I got baby ankylosaurus. Oh, so cute. Ooh, it's March of year 3. Is Jeffy still with us? Oh no, Jeffy. You guys really need a longer lifespan if you're gonna be the center of this zoo. You know what? Jefferina. There we go. We'll get a little lady representation in our anteater exhibit up there. Alright, let's see what we can do with a bins exhibit. What kind of animal should we have in the bins exhibit? Oh yeah, you like my Savannah exhibit over there? There's just a few critters in there. They're all happy though. They're all chilling. This is the future that liberals want. You doing okay there, buddy? You okay? Just taking a little nap with your elephant, buddy? You guys spooning? A little bit of a spoonski? Look at that watering hole. Look at how freaking Lion King-y that is. Just everybody living life together. Bins will only be happy on pure concrete with salt water for trees, topiaries, and rocks. Termite mounds. Oh my god, that sounds horrid. Black bear could be a good choice. They love getting into garbage cans. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. I've spent plenty of times in parks around the Pacific Northwest where we had to worry about black bears and stuff. Let's see. Oh, I need to slap in another prairie dog cafe somewhere. Look at all those people at the show. Holy crap. Let's see where. I think we'll put the prairie dog cafe way over here. That seems easy to get to, right? Boop. He still looks so freaky. You know what? I miss some soothing tones of the Japanese garden. Do 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 do. Oh. Let's see here. Marine Mania. We'll go with the same nice black fence. Get this all the way around. We'll make a nice size exhibit for our black bear buddies here. I'll put sedan in exhibit and see the suitability plummet down to 0 instantly. Is there any reason why it has to be a sedan? What about the tractor trailer or the SUV or something? Alright, let's see. We've got ankylosaurus currently at 94 exhibit suitability. Boop. Let's see what we got. You guys like the car? You okay with the car? You don't care about the car? I'm not an expert on dinosaur noises. I haven't heard that many of them, but I feel like this is not the noise an ankylosaurus would make. It just sounds a little weird. Remember, there's a considerable overlap between the dumbest bears and the smartest guests. Or the dumbest guests and the smartest bears. Yeah, there really is. No, they don't seem to care about the sedan. They seem to be pretty chill with it. What about the cheetahs? Do they care? No, they don't care either. Oh, well, this opens up all sorts of possibilities, though. If I can cram this crap in with you guys, I could pave paradise and put up a parking lot. What about this? You guys care about that? What about one of these? You guys care about that? Hey, here's some freedom if you knew how to, like, use your thumbs. Get good, scrubs. Oh, I'm magic, Bogsy. I'm very magic. I have everything available. Look at all the beautiful things I can put in. I didn't even think about the possibility of adding these to everything. No, they really don't. Well, I mean, they care a little bit. The exhibit suitability seems to have gone down a little bit with all that stuff in there, but they don't seem to care too overly much about it. I'm just gonna have that stuck in my head now. I love the little Japanese riff that they use for this. Alright. You guys can have, like, one car. Here, have an SUV. Have fun. Like your words, Magic Man. A single unreachable nacho stand for Prairie Dog Co. taking over. Let's see here. Oh, we have the kid snack stand. Where is it? Shaved ice. Nacho stand. There we go. Boop. And climb. There we go. And actually, you know what? They might get thirsty too. So we'll just plop down a little drinks machine. We'll put it up here too. Woo! And then we'll actually, I don't know if they can actually use that, so I'll put down some trash cans just in case. Oh, you know what? We're about to have 1,000,000 trash cans, so why am I so worried? You're in trouble if they ever figure out how to drive? Yeah, well, you know what? If they want to stop being stupid, they can figure it out. I like to think that that's a very confused family in there that really wants to know where they took the wrong turn, and there's just a husband like, I don't need to ask for directions, I know exactly where we are. Let's see here, what else could we do? I feel like we're not quite cursed enough. I think we could be doing a lot more here to make this just a little bit more cursed the whole time. I mean, we need the shaved ice stand to go with the Japanese, and with the pagoda. There we go. And then what if we just sink that one? Will it still stick out over the top if we, like, sink it all the way? Nope, no, you can just see it poking out there. Oh yeah, he's enjoying life up there. Doing okay in there, buddy? Yeah, he's got a real easy job. Oh, and actually, we could just, you know what, in the dev menu too, I don't even have to have a T-Rex for this. I could just, oh, let's see, where is it? I know it's in here. There he is. There you go, buddy. You just hang out there for the world to see. You okay? I know you've had a rough day, but it'll only get worse. It's okay. We'll put you on just like a little stand, just to elevate you among the local populace. Alright, let's see if we can make this little, yeah, into a nice little parking lot for a bear or something like that. Oh, we could even put like little tents in. Oh man, we can make this cute AF. Let's see. Put down one Zoo Tycoon fence. Let's see, we'll make it, my gazelles are giving birth. Toilet man. Angry dinosaur outside. Roll them up. Yep. Just lock the doors, kids. Let's see. Brown bear, deciduous or coniferous? Let's see here. Black bear, deciduous, which probably means it like needs all coniferous. The way this game works. Let's do this, and then maybe I wonder if we can get away with like. I wonder how much. Let's see. What do we think? Do we think Greystone will annoy them more, or will Path annoy them more? We're putting down Asphalt Pass. I'm more unhappy because I want to make this an actual parking lot here. Let's see, there we go. And then we even have parking lines. There we go. And we can, a little family parking outing in their Jeep. Park that right there. Put a little tent here. And then what is their favorite tree? Trembling aspen. Okay, trembling aspen. Why is the aspen trembling? Is it afraid? Who hurt you, aspen? It's okay. You're safe now. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, Creaking Skull, you've come back to this absolute banger. Oh, hey girl, how you doing? In case anyone's wondering, my fiance is mostly naked at the moment, so face reveal soon. Hey girl. Good night. Let's see, they need a little fireplace over there. I've seen black bear standing on Greystone in real life, so they better like it. Oh, highest customer satisfaction for making guests visit your zoo. Making guests visit to your... words. Look, they're happy, okay? 96 happy. These two are unhappy, but they're a child and a woman, so they're unable to be harmed at all. Let's see, what else we add to our little zoo, our little parking lot here. Well, first I gotta add lots of garbage cans. Bum, 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 bum. That fire crackling noise. So peaceful. Am I the only one that, like, even if I have a fireplace for Christmas, I will still always put on that freaking 10-hour crackling fire YouTube video on my TV? There's a real fire in my room sometimes, and I will still put on that stupid video. Alright, well, I already know I'm going to need a lot more trembling aspens, so we might as well fill in the blocks now. I don't know if I did that right. I think I fucked that up. I sure did. So, par for the course for this channel. Alright, let's put in a bear. And a buddy for you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it looked like he was making a break for it for a second. Oh, it still looks like he's making a break for it. Oh, Black Bear 1 doesn't like his exhibit. Well, that doesn't work. Back in there. Again, why do I need a dinosaur response team if I can just freaking pick up animals? All right, we need a new plan for keeping them in. Let's see. Let's put in lamps. Lots of lamps. What if I just put a lamp everywhere? Nah, that doesn't look right. Or should we just do more trash cans? More trash cans. I think I saw there that they did not like their exhibit, so we're going to have to do something to make them happier about the parking lot that they live in. Dinosaur response team for the black bears. It's the only thing that can take them down. Lots of trash cans. Lots of trash here. I didn't know this was your family reunion. Recreated Tinder. Here. In my zoo. What about the bins right next to each other? What a good idea. I think I'll try that. There we go. Okay, are you guys gonna play nice now? Does not like the genetic laboratory vehicle, does not like the campfire, does not like the tent, would be happier with more rocks. Not enough grass, not enough fresh water, not enough shelters. Alright, well let's see if we can make you not care about the other things in your exhibit by making everything else better. Let's see what we can do for you. Because I want happy bears in their little... I only want happy little accidents. In our little forest here. I don't know if we're gonna get there with all the stuff I've added to their exhibit, but we're gonna try. You like the campfire along with the Japanese song? It makes you feel like you're in medieval Japan. I don't know, if you had to be transported back in time to like medieval times, where in the world would you want to end up? Because I feel like the world would be pretty shitty pretty much everywhere you ended up. So like, where would be your go-to if you had to get transported back then before penicillin and stuff? Like, where would you want to go? Because I feel like Japan might be nice, I guess. I mean, most of Europe kind of sucked, but kind of everywhere sucked at that time. Maybe you go to the Middle East. Is that when they were having their, like, their huge enlightenment was during when the West was going through their supposed dark age, which wasn't really all that dark and wasn't really a thing if you ask most, like, actual scholars. But, like, would it be better to be in the Middle East back then? Yeah, definitely the Islamic Golden Age, I think, would be the go-to for... If you had to get transported back into the past, I feel like that would be probably it. I mean, I'm sure it also depends on, like, what you look like. But I still feel like that would probably be a good bet. And, of course, the obvious follow-up question is, if you had to go forwards in time or backwards in time, which one would you do? I think the answer for most people is probably forwards in time, but I'd be interested if anybody wants to go back instead of forward. For me, I'm like a huge hypochondriac, so I feel like I need to go where medical science is decent. But I also feel like if I got transported into the future, they'd have some sort of weird super bug that I would have literally zero immunity to and would just die immediately. Not enough coniferous forest floor. The Mongols always enter the chat. The Mongols are always going to be the exception to everything. So, I think we just have to accept that fact. I'm waiting for the Mongol revival. Like, they're just plotting something. I know it. I kind of really want to go there, too. Like, I was supposed to go there a couple years ago and wasn't able to. And I really want to go. During my birthday is when they have, like, this big riding festival. And I really want to go see the races and stuff. Backwards because it's more predictable. You know more about it so you can prepare for it. Yeah. That's true. And backwards because I could change things. Yeah. You know, people always talk about, like, I don't know, if you took a gun back in time, like, you could cause so much havoc and you could instantly be in control of everything. But I don't think you really could. Like, I don't know if any of you guys watch, like, the Internet Historian, but he had a thing of, like, taking a gun back in time and just immediately getting screwed over and not being able to do anything that you think you'd be able to do. What would you change, ZT Freak? Like, if you went back in time and you could change anything, what would you go back and try and change? Neither right now is perfect. We have internet, but haven't been destroyed by climate change yet. So, like, 2005 to 2045 is a sweet spot in human history. I mean, yeah, I can get behind the logic of that. Like, I personally really miss, like, pre-2001 for obvious reasons. Like, I think the world was a lot different in the 90s versus this, but honestly, I really like the internet, so I kind of don't want to go back and lose the internet. And also, I was a kid back then, so maybe I just look at it as rose-tinted glasses. But I definitely think it was a very end-of-history vibe we had going on back then. ZT Freak, I go to 2001 to make ZT mods at the height of its peak and archive mods before they became lost media. That is an interesting thing about the future. Like, how much of everything now is going to be lost? Like, all the internet stuff, a bunch of media, like, how much of it is just going to get lost because we're not doing a great job at backing up a bunch of digital stuff? Like, is this going to be a silent age in 1,000 years when historians are trying to look back because there's no good records of anything? Or do I just not know about all the projects that are going on to try and make sure that all of our digital data doesn't get lost? Speaking Skull, you go back to when the internet was more niche. Like, well, yeah, I mean, I do miss the alt.fan stuff. That was pretty niche, but pretty involved. Like, I remember when Terry Pratchett himself was, like, involved with all the fans and would come into the boards and talk to people all the time. It just felt like a much smaller community, a much tighter-knit community with more access to people. But definitely now has its advantages. Not enough grass, not enough water, not enough shelter. You guys are so needy. I mean, you're pretty happy with what you got, but let's see if we can make this a little bit. A little bit of fresh water. Maybe there's like a puddle. I remember, I miss when the internet was only populated by nerds. Yeah, I feel that. I really do. Let's see. Can't you live in the tent? Yeah, you're gonna live in the tent. You don't get a shelter. You have to live in the tent. You're gonna learn to live with it. Not enough grass, not enough fresh water. I was giving you fresh water. Okay, what is there too much of? Not enough coniferous, not enough grass, not enough fresh, not enough deciduous. What is there too much of then? Oh, whatever. You guys are relatively happy with this. Here, have some more. You know what? No, fuck it. You're fine. 85. 85 is enough to pass a whole bunch of different scenario editors. So, let's see. Y2K was fun. No, I was like, how old was I? I was like 11, and I was so freaked out about Y2K. Like, I was legitimately worried that the world was going to end. I think that was the last time I got scared about one of those world-ending things, because that felt like such a big one, and then it just wasn't. But I've also heard tale that, like, it wasn't, because we worked on, like, preventing a lot of stuff that might have happened. But I've also heard that that wasn't a thing, so... Hey, boo-boo. Let's rustle up a little picnic basket. They seem pretty happy in their little parking lot exhibit there. I don't know. They seem pretty chill. I mean, it looks a little bit different when you add the trees in, but they seem pretty happy about it. I think it's a fine little trash panda exhibit that we've got going on. Alright, I think we've got time for one more exhibit before I pass the hell out. Oh, look, our plesiosaurs grew up. Oh, and they're so happy. Look at that. Suitability 94. Yeah, of course you place the food next to the fireplace. Gotta cook it. Look at that. It's actually, and it's also like the only square that doesn't have something in it already. Invent cloud service before cloud service. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the thing. Like they have all those questionnaires, or not questionnaires, but you know, they have those stupid things like, oh, if you could choose between going back to being 6 years old with your current knowledge or getting $1 million now, which one would you do? And maybe people had worse childhoods or something like that, but I would definitely go back to being 6 and with the knowledge I have now, because $1 million is nothing compared to what you could make with the knowledge that you have now. Just like, even if you have the passingest knowledge of stocks and stuff, like you would know, invest in Amazon, invest in Tesla, invest in all this kind of stuff, and you could just make a ridiculous amount of money with even only a passing understanding of current financials and stuff like that. Like, of course I'd go back to being 6. I'm pretty sure I could deal with living some things over again and having to be a kid and going into school if I knew I was going to be a gajillionaire as soon as I graduated, pretty much. I mean, the SEC might have a few questions, but I mean, if you're just making super legit looking stock options, then everybody just thinks you're amazing at predicting things. We go Frankenstein for the last one. What do you mean? Like set up an exhibit and put an egg in it, and then just name the scientist Dr. Frankenstein and just deal with whatever he pops out? I don't know if I can make an exhibit happy with that or make it compatible. Half the time, whatever gets transformed ends up eating whatever wasn't transformed. Gosh, man, I'd probably still frig it up somehow. Yeah, I feel like I probably would too. I would like forget some really key piece of information that I would just lose everything. But like, I just feel like even if you can remember, okay, 2008, 2009 giant housing crash, and then 2021 giant coronavirus crash, like just off of those 2 pieces of information, you could probably make some pretty decent money without really even understanding. To be fair, people just assume the butterfly effect is a thing. Nothing says it actually is. I mean, yeah, I wonder, I don't know. It's one of those things that I could definitely see. Like, I think of like the millions of tiny things that had to happen for me to meet my partner, or the millions of tiny things that had to happen for my parents to meet up, or something like that. Like, so many tiny things go into exactly what you're doing at any given moment. But at the same time, I feel like a lot actually would just stay on the same path even if we wanted to change it. But it is fun to think about alternative history and stuff like that. Like, what's that YouTube channel? Alternate History Hub, I think, does that, where he goes into like questions like, what if this happened? Or what if this happened? What would the future be like now? And I think that's always really interesting to look at what a tiny change could make a difference in. And how much of our current world is usually... the British did it. The British did it by screwing over some small country in the past. Like the Sykes-Picot Agreement. Let's see. Baby check. So many babies. Aw, giraffe buddy. You alone? For real this time? Or is there actually a giraffe in there and we've just got a little bit of a bugged out display? Oh well. Maybe they're there in the shelters, but I'll find out soon enough. There we go. Bugsy, you tell your old self to love your dad more and appreciate his company? Aw. As somebody who lost their mom pretty recently, I can definitely understand that. Let's see here. Are we all good with babies and everything now? Yeah, you happy elephant? Oh. Oh wait, that's not, that's not a baby elephant. That's a rhinoceros. Oops, sable antelope, what? Sable antelope is sick. Oh, somebody pumped out another baby. Why are you not happy? What's wrong? You've been happy this entire time. What has changed? Oh, I thought my Discord was linked at the bottom of all of my YouTube videos. It might not be. I'll have to go in and change it, I guess. Or see. I don't have the link. I'm not super familiar with Discord either. Hold on, let me see if I can grab it. Like I said, it's a me, and that's literally all that's there. But let me see. Invite people. Does it give me a link or something? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, now we're talking. Now I have to find the actual chat that you guys are in. Hold on, you might hear give me a link myself in the background. Oh yeah, there we go. Ooh, now we're talking. Weird. I'm becoming too self-aware. Hold on, you might hear give me a link myself in the background. Oh yeah. Oh wait, how many of these layers can we do? Weird. I'm becoming too self-aware. I can do harmonies with myself. Hold on, you might hear give me a link myself in the background. Oh wait, how many of these layers can we do? I'm becoming too self-aware. I can do harmonies with myself. Oh, and it's just gonna build. You might hear give me a link myself in the background. Oh wait, how many of these layers can we do? I'm becoming too self-aware. I can do harmonies with myself. Oh, and it's just gonna build. You might hear give me a link myself in the background. Oh wait, how many of these layers can we do? All right, there we go. I'm back. Okay. My elephants aren't happy. They're getting happier. Whatever. Oh yeah, you guys like how I have a Patreon already for no real reason? Like, I don't know. I just wanted to set everything up when I made everything. Oh, my sable antelope just died. You're pretty good with Discord, the Hollow Master. Well, I'd appreciate it because, yeah, I really don't know anything about Discord. I was looking at, how do you make custom emojis? Because I wanted to make, custom emojis of all the different stuff like that, but I don't know. Guess you guys have to listen to me over and over and over and over again. That's what's going on in my head at all times. It's that and the circus music. With just a little bear in a car going around and around. You know, like the ballet. It's my opinion on other Tycoon games like Roller Coaster Tycoon. I love Roller Coaster Tycoon. I was playing it earlier today. Trying to work on, just fucking with stuff. I really like it. I have OpenRCT2 on my computer. I haven't really played any of the other ones, Planet Coaster or anything like that. I haven't done too much of it. Let's see. All right. So if you want a Dr. Frankenstein exhibit, let's see what we can do here. Let's raise it up because I hate dinosaur digs fences. And we'll see if we can make a happy exhibit with whatever Dr. Frankenstein gives us. I wish there was some better, because when you're raising terrain in grass and you just lose where the seam is? That happens to me all the time. Alright, let's go in here. You know what, let's do the tall fence for once. Just get rid of that nasty brown layer. Oh, wow. Professional. Delete that. And we'll go back and spin around. RCT streams one day. Yeah, probably. Definitely. That will happen eventually. Marcel was here earlier. I doubt he's still here, but he was here earlier. I love watching his streams, his Gigapark and all of his various streams. I just put on. I'm not too proud to admit that I have fallen asleep to them many times, on purpose. I'll just put them on in the background and then just sleep to them because he has a very nice voice and it's a very calming stream. But it was nice to see him. I really did not expect him to pop up, so it's good to see him around. All right, let's see what should be our base dinosaur that we're gonna unleash Dr. Frankenstein into here. I saw a mod of RCT called Mental Omega. It's well made by an engine called... I was wondering if it may work on Zoo Tycoon as well. I do not know, Roller Coaster Tycoon ASMR. Yeah, it's basically what I treat it as. I just sleep to it. It's very calming. I don't do it, obviously, when I'm with the lady friends, because I don't think she quite likes it as much as I do. Dinosaurus, since it's expensive, or the turtle, the biggest egg. Well, I think the biggest egg is the apatosaur, surely. You get one T-Rex and ruin everything. I think we're gonna go with, let's see. The only problem with all of the 3 that you've recommended is they all need very specific exhibits. Like the Apatosaurus needs the freaking giant exhibit. Dinosaurus needs a water exhibit. And the freaking turtle needs a snow exhibit. So they're like the niche dinosaurs. Where the hell did I just build that? I'm drunk. Oh, it's over here. It's sneaky. Actually, the biggest egg is probably funniest. Alright. The mob has spoken. Biggest egg it is. I'm gonna end up with a giant fucking Apatosaurus exhibit. Oh, yes, I did want to continue. Well, let's just keep building up, because if there's gonna be a bunch of Apatosaurus in here, it's gonna have to be a giant exhibit. Here's the corner of maintenance workers. I told you they just wander off into the nothingness sometimes. Don't you guys focus for like 3 seconds and actually stay in the park where you're needed? How big does an Apatosaurus exhibit need to be? I always avoid them because they just take up all the space in the world. See, even if we're out of range of the Zen garden, you still get to listen to it. Apatosaurus is just a recolored and bigger Ichthyosaurus? Well, I know the Dinosaurus is just a re-skinned saltwater crocodile. He's a big, beautiful boy. Let's see, how many should we put down? Circle the entire zoo or as close as possible with the Apatosaurus exhibit. Yeah, how much zoo do I even have left? Yeah, I've got a lot of zoo left. But, alright. How much time y'all got? Lots? Good. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot because I can just do this now. Whee! You know what? Nope, 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 nope. All your ideas are terrible. Why do I listen to you guys ever? We're gonna use the dinosaur digs fence because this is gonna be such a pain in the ass to do. We're just gonna do. Because I thought about trying to ring that with fence, and I died a little bit on the inside. More than normal, because I'm normally a little dead inside. But like, I got really dead inside. Extra dead inside. It was like my first marriage all over again. Whoop. There we go. And we can use the back fence. Because dinosaurs can't escape out the back fence. Just complete the zoo. Round off the zoo with a giant fucking dino exhibit. Yeah, Dinosaurus babies are the saltwater crocodile, and then grown up they have their own modeling animations. Yeah. We'll put another restaurant. The rest shall be the mega exhibit. The phantoms on the my fiance. I told you all I like animated movies, and have slowly been subjecting my fiance to all of them. And she had to watch the Lego Movie and Lego Batman movie last night together in one sitting. Sorry, the Phantom Zone reminded me of that. The Mega Zibbit with an apostrophe because we're cool. Josh, yeah, you're right. Let's see here. What do we think? We can fit like 10 apatosaurs in here, maybe like 12 apatosaurus in here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like how my whole video, by the way, now is just gonna have that freaking wrong YouTube chat in it. And I feel so stupid for that. Like, this is gonna go up on YouTube. It's gonna be a fucking 9, 10, 11, 12, almost a 4-hour video. And it's just gonna have the incorrect freaking chat in the corner of it the whole time. And there's nothing I can do about it because YouTube's editing is awful. I'll get it down eventually. Alright, Doc. There you go, buddy. Wait. Don't touch those eggs yet. This is your exhibit. The mega exhibit is all yours, buddy. Does it have a period in it? I did a video about this. I don't remember it has the full stop. Chat is frozen for emotional support. Everything is for emotional support. Stand by. I have to go to my own video to figure out what the hell the actual cheat code is, if it's a period or not. If you've just opened a park and want to clear the land of with a famous man, I really got to work on my like presentation voice, I think. And doctor with a period. Ta-da! All right, so I am correctamundo there. So we'll hit play and we'll hit do that. We'll see how many he transforms on his way into work. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Oh yeah, we got some other crap like whales too. Yeah, oh, we got that one. What do we got? Lambeosaurus. All right, I think he has a 10% chance every time he visits an egg. Let's see here. What is the Apatosaurus's base? Like deciduous? You know the great thing about having a bunch of marine mania exhibits is you can just kind of spam terrain without ruining the exhibits you already have, except for the otter exhibit, which I don't have. As I go around, but you can just and it doesn't bother him. You can do whatever you want. Fish don't have feelings. Oh my god, this is gonna take so much foliage. Why did I listen to you guys? Boom, 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 boom. How much is this about to cost? 176,000. Where were we at? Have we made money in this park or have we lost money in this park? I don't even know. I'm gonna have to go back and see what our money was like at the very beginning of this stream. Oh, Apatosaurus is already hatched. Oh god, they're already hatching. Quick. Oh, well, they're making happy face noises. Oh, I fucked up the... Oh, and if I hit the back button now, it's gonna get rid of everything. Oh well, that shouldn't be too hard to fix the gem park exhibit. Oh god, they're all hatching, they're all hatching. Quick, quick, quick. I don't even know what's in this exhibit right now. Oh no, they're making frowny face noises now. Oh, we got a giant tortoise. Oh, he's so cute. Alright, we got Lambeosaurus. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Well, I don't think he can eat the apatosaurus. Oh wait, what did he just eat? Oh god, he's eating the eggs. Did he just eat an egg? Or did he eat something that just hatched? Stay away from him. Well, hey cool, we get to know that apparently if you time it just right... Oh, I just... What is that? Suffices. You know what? You know what? Hold on. Hold on. You're in the naughty step. Sit. Stay. Until everything's out. You know what? No, that's where you live now. You've been a bad boy, and that's your life. Enjoy it while you can. I hope you don't get any bigger. Aw, I miss my turtle. Why you gotta be so cruel? What else we got? Ankylosaurus, Coelophysis, and a bunch of apatosaurs. And a mermaid that can't find any food. And a gem spot that's pumping out babies. Stop having babies. No babies allowed. We have a no child policy here on the Rising Ape Park. Boop, 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 boop. There, fixed. Super hard. Alright, Coelophysis, you're out. Hello, Cameron. How you doing, buddy? Are you sleepy? Incompatible. I don't know what you're talking about. Not enough grass. Needs more foliage. Too much deciduous. Not enough fresh water. Not enough dirt. You know what? Nothing says seclusion like an island. There, you can be on your little rocky island, and if that food wasn't there, you'd make more. How are you doing? Oh, you're really not happy. Oh, you're not happy either. What? I have a new home for you if you want it. You're okay. You're not happy. Timeout corner. Timeout life. They don't get bigger, right? Let's see, what kind of trees do the apatosaurs like? This is really just an apatosaurus exhibit that the rest of them are just gonna have to learn to like, I think. Glossopteria tree. Where is it? That one. Whee! Look at that mix of reactions. 80 million pounds of leaves on the floor. Yeah, this was a lot of dump trucks of leaves. One time, I had a house, and I was building a beautiful vegetable garden in my front yard, and I ordered like 5 cubic yards of freaking, what do you call them? Wood chips. And they got delivered while I was away, and the guy just decided it'd be a great idea to just dump them on my freaking driveway right in front of my garage without calling me or asking any questions. He's like, yeah, I heard it's good. So he put like 3 tons of freaking wood chips on my driveway, just blocking me. First world problems, I know, but... Alright, let me choose some. A nice forest. Are these, oh, what do they call them in Land Before Time? Leaf stars, or what do they call them? Somebody help me out. I immediately burned my tongue on my beef soup and I can no longer taste any of it. Well, that's good if the beef soup wasn't any good. It's a good beef soup. Just the sound of trees and a show being enjoyed and a apatosaurus being happy and everything else being unhappy. 3 stars. Okay, there we go. There's like 14 of those movies. I think there are literally 14 Land Before Time movies. And Jenny Nicholson has watched all of them for us. She's a treasure. forest. Too many trees. Iguanodon's cool. He don't care. He's living his best life. Okay, how many trees do you guys want? I know this exhibit is the largest thing in the world, but Dinosaurus 9 is not happy. Well, have you tried being happy? That's what everybody tells me when I'm sad. I just say, what about, just smile. And I go, oh my god, why didn't I think of it? And then I'm happier now. Maybe iguanodons really have corgi proportions? I feel like they'd be like the TikTok pet, if that existed back in whatever age they were from. Like those munchkin cats or whatever with the tiny little freaking corgi legs. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I don't want one of those because they are adorable. I used to have corgis, or one corgi. He just referred to himself as the royal we, so now I think of him in plural all the time. I had a corgi and a westie, and then after they passed away, I got 2 fat English bulldogs because I'm a fan of genetic abominations. I love English bulldogs. They were named Snubble and Gramble. Tree bush win. Tree brush win. Oh, let's see. What else can I put in? I think that would be the ultimate just peak internet culture, is if we literally brought back a dinosaur just for TikTok views. Why are you so unhappy? Not enough dirt. Not enough grass. Whine, whine, whine. Bitch, bitch, bitch. Oops, somebody was happy about all that grass going down. We could have like the Great River dividing their lands. I think the ultimate peak end of this stream would be us not being allowed to adopt any more animals because everybody's so unhappy about this exhibit that I'm building right now. The hell is that thing? Oh, didn't know you were in here, buddy. Hell. Alright, Apatosaurus are apparently... Oh god, the rubble. I didn't even think about the rubble. Oh no. Oh no. So much rubble. Look, this is just a swamp now. Oh no. Well, that's poop. I feel like we need a lot of... Just fill out the roster here a little bit. You can be fast. You've been given super speed. Pew! Does it need a period too? Pew! Oh, there he goes. Whee! Whee! So fast. Whee! Oh. Been canceled on Twitter by PETA for this exhibit. Yeah, you know what? I mean, okay, I was gonna say everybody's kind of happy, but no, nobody's happy. But I think they're just hungry. It's because it takes 1,000,000 hours for them to walk to where the food is. Look, dum-dum. Food. Look, dum-dum. Food. Get off the food. Get off the food. We'd rather have some. Ooh, Pseudophysis really not happy. My taste came back, I can tell, because I ate something I didn't like. Well, I mean, you're having a mixed experience over there, buddy, I feel like. Iguana likes the magnolia, if I recall correctly. Where is the iguanodon? Who's the least happy in this exhibit? ankylosaurus. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I should be able to make the apatosaurus at least decently happy. Iguanodon's super chillin'. Iguanodon fucking loves this exhibit. Iguanodon's never had a better exhibit in his life. And the Styracosaurus is fine too. So I feel like I can boost this to the apatosaurus and this guy and the iguanodon are all happy together. And my killer whales ate the lion's main jellyfish again. Why do you guys keep getting into that tank? Mission failed successfully. I think. Yeah, I gotta get these guys up into the green at least. What do you want? What's your problem? Other than all the... Okay, there's a bunch of rubble. Yeah. The rubble's gonna be your problem. I don't think I can do anything about the rubble. Where is the rubble? Coelophysis 1 is not happy. Coelophysis 1 needs to get a therapist. On BetterHelp, today's sponsor of this stream. Yeah, I think so. I think the apatosaurus would be happy without the other grumpy animals in there and without the rubble, but I don't see any of the other rubble. And also, there's too much, not enough dirt. Okay, I could put in some dirt. Yeah, I got a lot of dirt. The whole world is made of this stuff. There's a little, like, a chinchilla rub sand bath over here for you guys. Just roll around in that, okay? Quit your bitching. Oh yeah, look at that green. You guys really like the dirt. Oh yeah, come on. Okay, that's as much dirt as you want. Delete the Hera in the naughty corner. Aw. I mean, he's not the only one that's unhappy in there. Ooh, but and he's starving. Oh, he's dying. Of all the exhibits, a regular Petasaurus is the one to whine the most. I mean, come on, yeah, really, seriously. Suitability's 87 though, it should be good. I don't even know where the freaking gate for this thing is. Oh, I think it's, oh. Are you at least happier in that exhibit if you eat everything? What are the Herosaurus like? What's their, where do they hail from? There we are. Your rainforest. I don't have a rainforest exhibit. I haven't made anything rainforesty. I wish I could drown dinosaurs. Can I feed him to the... Can I feed him to a shark? Can you get in the shark tank? Get on it. Okay, real question. Is there any way to get him into a shark tank and eaten by a shark? Oh my god, I forgot about the... Of course, my anteater. Jefferina. Let's see. Now, Jefferina, I know you've had your own apartment for a while. I think it's time you learn to share. Oh, what's in the way? Is that where my trees are? Oh yeah, that's where my trees are. So I can put him over there, and then put a scientist up there with him. Trap a scientist in there. Think he'd be happier there? Animal list. Aerosaur. And an H for Parasaur. No, there are no night and day cycles in this game. There you go, buddy. Oh, look at that. He's so much happier. Oh, he's a happy boy. You gonna put down some food, though? Can you put down some food? What if I move him a little out of the way? Can you put down food? No. How you doing with that, Jeffrey? Are you okay with that still? I mean, your suitability's gone down quite a bit. We'll see if they stay happy with that. The zoo needs more ducks. Duck pond. Where's the duck pond? Is it the Zoo Tycoon thing? Yeah, duck pond. You guys cool with that? You gonna be okay with that? Where are you? Oh my god, is everything in this exhibit dead? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, everything is dead. Spots and spikes. There you go, you gotta repopulate the earth, buddy. Look, I've got this perfect exhibit set up. Oh, I heard Santa. Hey, Santa, yay! The zoo needs a singular peacock that attacks random visitors as they try to eat popcorn. Ah, so you've been to literally any zoo that has a peacock in it, I see. You know what, you know what, I think duck ponds will make everyone happier. Orcas that are in the lion's mane exhibit. The bear. Natural. Oh, listen to the sweet serenade. Hey, we know Santa's real. NORAD follows him every year. Alright, but I need you guys to put your minds together on how I can feed dinosaurs to my great white shark. Because I need a way to dispose of unhappy dinosaurs, and I can't just sell them. I really want to feed them to a shark, but I don't think I can, and that makes me very sad. Will they go back into their correct exhibit eventually? Wait, who wins between an orca and a great white shark? Also, all my great white sharks are dead. Everything I touch dies. Oh, Dinklebird. Won't you come give my wife a celebratory hand touch? No, but seriously, who wins between an orca and a great white? Oh, orca comes out on top. Oh, they're in the freaking... They're in the show tank, you dingus. I guess they're not happy with that show. Oh, well, that shark problem took care of itself. Alright, Josh, thank you for visiting. We'll see you next time, I guess. I know what this exhibit needs. Just one. Just one parking space. Listen to all those frowny faces. Let's see, where's the lions? Obviously, we go for realism here, so we need a way for the cars to get to their spot. And we need an actual parking. Go. Everybody's come out to visit. Where is there's like a science building. Oh yeah, the laboratory. This is my lab. And this is my laboratory. There we go. You drive in there, do your research on the apatosaurs. They're so happy now. You okay there, buddy? You scooting around? Scooting around sick again? That super, super rare glitch that just happens a million times each time? I think this also needs some branding. Let's see, do I know how to make oh yeah, no, we gotta work on this. Can you see what it says yet? Alright, rising ape. There we go. Perfect. And a little anteater friend. Whoop. There we go. Perfect. Team Rocket. Yes, it was me all along, Giovanni. I've been running the zoo. Rising Ape works too. I'd rather be a member of Team Rocket though. Alright guys, well I think this just about does it. I think my apatosaurus are super happy in their giant exhibit. I think everybody else is super happy. Pay no attention to all the things at the top of my screen there that says that nobody's happy. What's wrong with my black bear? You were happy this whole time. What's wrong now? Oh, is it all the poop? Wow, that's a lot of poop. Why do you suck at your job? Can you not get to any of that? That is a lot of poop. We can't access any of it. Okay, well, I think we need to do these rocks there. So the zookeeper can actually like walk around in this exhibit. And then we'll just slap some big rocks on the edges if there's any space for them. There we go. Yep, I've signed it at the end. It's a glorious triumph of form and function. I think it's all good. I think half the exhibits are overrun by babies or empty because everything died or have people trapped in them. How are you doing? See, you're happy again. I don't know why he wasn't happy randomly. Everybody's happy in the little dolphin red light district down here, I think. Yeah, everybody's happy in the dolphin red light district. The mermaids never gave me children. Except for these children. Did they breed or did I? No. Oh, my mermaid's bred and I didn't even notice, even though there wouldn't have been anything else to look at other than what we're looking at literally right now. Well, but there you go. Female mermaids can breed with each other. It's a triumph for inclusivity around the world. They're happy. Gemsbach are happy. Camels are happy. Somebody's really throwing up, and I think it's probably because of my black bear exhibit. Plesiosaurs are happy. Orcas are happy, having eaten my lion's mane jellyfish. Look at how happy they are in that tiny freaking little tank. Everybody's cool. Sabretooth hasn't eaten anybody yet. I haven't had any reports of any hands bitten off or anything like that. Black bears are doing okay in their little zone over here now. We're just gonna put a zookeeper on every poop. There we go. Japanese garden still vibing. Prairie dog cafe still prairie dogging. I'm prairie dogging. And there we go. Alright guys, well I'm going to log off for tonight. It's just after 1 o'clock in the morning here in Amsterdam. So I'm going to go to bed, but thank you again for making another enjoyable stream. I really appreciate y'all coming out. And we'll see what we do next. I don't really have any huge plans for a new schedule or anything like that for streaming. I'm gonna do this kind of on and off because I can't really commit to a schedule with my normal job. So just check it out. I'll try and post stuff as I can with a community tab. And when we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll be doing that Zoo Tycoon 2 stream. I know that one's off in the future. So, if you like what I do, thank you very much, and I really appreciate it all. And I hope you all have a beautiful night. And I'll just leave you with the glorious noise of everybody in my park following me.